Let's go. What is going on, people? Oh my gosh, it's late night vibes. It's only 10 p.m., but it's raining cats and dogs right now where I am. So I was feeling like, yo, I was feeling rain. I was feeling rainy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to get my rain time vibes on for a second. Keyboard, lights in the fish room are low. Like this thing's so small, I could hold it like a little guitar. You know what I mean? I hold like a... Maybe not. Yo, wait, actually, I'm kind of curious. That's all I got. Sideways guitar. Anyways, black headphones. Couldn't find the white ones. No, I could find them. I was wearing some wired ones. Yeah, sorry for the music intro, but I was having a good time. What's up, Cam Jam? What's up, Gia? How's it going? George Aclidius said, that was you, damn. JP said, love the music, so soothing. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I would love to start the stream off with music more often, but usually another time. Also, it's kind of hard to play on this, but that's kind of the vibe I was going for. There's a few things that we can talk about tonight. I want to look at some Killifish stuff. I want to do some news stuff. Just generally yapping. Honestly, it's not the most focused, but I thought the footage of the shrimp, I was like, let me just play a few chords. You know what I mean? Just get it relaxing. Now, if I was really up to my yapping skills, then I'd find a way where I could just play the piano while I'm just reading shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know? Then, the isopod guards the female for up to 30 months. Within the first few days, the babies live off of, you know what I mean? We could do like some documentary shit. Although I don't know what to play when the drama starts going off. I got limited keyboards, you know what I mean? Inchi said, music is dope, chill, relaxing when I smoke weed. Let's go. Okay, let me not get distracted. Let's get into the stream. It's not about the music. It's about the yap. But we'll get back to it. Maybe say, hey guys, working and lurking. By the way, shout out Big Steve. My apologies, man. He came to pick up some cold shrimp for me. I guess he left his windows open when he parked. And none of us knew it was going to be just pouring rain. What you saying about my shrimp, Cam Jam? I know you said something about my shrimp. Let me see. Oh, fancy ass red shrimp. I thought you said big ass red shrimp. I was like, yo, come on. Yeah, my red shrimp numbers are finally back to getting good. I got a bunch of babies right now, so on this tank I've been spending a decent amount of time starting to cull some shrimp, trying to keep it red. And I got another tank that has a decent amount of red shrimp in it. You know what I mean? Trying to keep it going good. Red legs, all that jazz. Ugh. Oh, that jazz weed plus fish talk. Let's go. HG in the building. He's got the vibes. All right, yapping is officially commencing, I suppose. Let me get everything together on my end. Got the fish fan bot in the chat. Let's go. How's everyone been doing? What have you been up to? What have you been watching? I know I missed the last few days. Shout out to the replay crew. Replay crew ran it up a little bit on the Ross video. Shout out to Ross in Baltimore. We had a good stream last time. Sometimes when we have too good of streams, then I'm just like, I don't have to stream for like another month, JP would be like, yo, your credit's up. No, joking. But no, it's been a busy few days. I've had all sorts of stuff going on. And I'm curious what's been going on with you guys. Cam Jam said, Ross is cool AF. I can agree with that. He's pretty cool. What did you guys think of that last stream if you watched it real quick? Well, was that a good one? I thought that shit was chaotic. Most people don't even know that we covered like the Tim thing because it just happened randomly. Just organically on the stream, we started covering the Dr. Tim stuff. And, that was pretty funny. Shout out Dr. Tim 7911 gang, okay? We're talking about getting to the bread from now on. 7911 gang, okay? That's the account that's the numbers that ended in he transferred bread into, okay? It's an inspiration. I want my account to look like 7911 one day, I see we got Craig Catfish. How's it going? Couple fish. What's up? 7911 reppin'. Let's go. I'll be honest. I did a little bit of like, it's been a while since I did some kind of like deep dive. I feel like my investigativeness is pretty overhyped, but I was like, should I try and like see how much more I could find out about this Dr. Tim stuff? And I'll be honest. I was like, what is there to say really? The lawsuit was good enough for me. But I did find like a couple old posts on Facebook and different places, and it's definitely been a topic of conversation, people talking about this for a long time. So I know Joey just made the video about it, but people apparently have just been talking about this shit for a while now. And people have been kind of upset with the American Cichlid Association, like making different places about this and other things. So I'm kind of surprised it didn't. I'm surprised it took this long, honestly. Dwarfs Euclideate said, bought some stuff on Aquabed. It's been interesting. Oh my God, bro. How has it been? My view on the Aquabid thing is that it's a disaster because I think it just exposed how horrendously the site is run. And the ads are just like, you could legitimately get scammed by some of these ads. I know people are like, oh, it's obviously an ad to scroll. Some of them are actually pretty convincing, especially on the phone. There's definitely someone that's gotten their credit card or identity or password stolen from one of these ads by now. And Aquabid always had ads before, but I don't remember them being this bad. To me, that's unacceptable. It's been long enough. You gotta fix that shit. Like, you can't have people getting scammed on your site. And I think that's the problem with Aquabid right now, is it's actually an unsafe site to be on. Like, it's kind of crazy. On the browser, you see this ad, log into your account faster when you come in, right? It looks a bit more obviously like an ad on the browser. But if you're logging onto your phone, you know, it only shows at the top, like the login faster, and it's not as obvious that it's an ad. It just looks like a button. So I think it's a real problem. And I think you should be very careful on this website. That's what I think. I do see some of the Killifish are back. We got some Abyssinian Georgia on here. That's cool. Is that in the United States? I think this guy's in the United States. Yeah. Yeah, we got some Georgia. Ooh, we got some Cameroons. That's cool. So JJM, he's coming to save Aquabid single-handedly. We got some cool Killifish up on here from them. Abyssinian Mimban. Ooh, all sorts of interesting stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna wait a little longer before I regularly go to Aquabit again, because right now it seems a little bit chaotic. George Seclidiot said okay, you bought stuff and it's been interesting. Craig said, got new fish last night. What'd you get? George Seclidiot said, no one really knows what they're doing. PayPal isn't always linked to people's accounts. Communication is a mixed bag. There were no instructions anywhere. Yeah. I mean, you have to be pretty delusional to say that Aquabid situation is in a good place right now. There's still a couple of people that will like post daily on the Facebook page, like, "Yo, it's going great, guys. Stop hating." But like the reality is, the current condition is pretty bad. It's pretty, to me, it's unacceptable. The cost of the website, like if you look up the thing he's running off of, I mean, if he's not making that off of these ads or can't find another way, he needs to move on that before someone gets their shit stolen. I'm not gonna lie. Steve said, "Ask me what I think about Aquabid. It sucks." Eggplant emoji. Holy. Craig said, "Super reds and gold lasers." Oh, nice. Craig's Catfish says, "Aquabid on TikTok." I hope so. George Seclidius said, "That said, I've received fish in great shape from 2 orders so far." Nice. I think you could still find some good stuff on it. Like that website, the Killifish are pretty cool that are listed, but be careful. On the Dr. Tim stuff, I think I saw Fishery talked about it some. So I guess that's still percolating, but I feel like there's not going to be anything new to say about that for a while. I don't know. The reality is that whole situation is fucked. I think a lot of people are probably going back to their clubs like, all right, well, let's reevaluate how we're doing our finances. Let's make sure that we have this shit put together. I think that's what this probably has done, but people have been talking about it for a few months. Steve said the Aquabid sellers are still good. It's just the BS website. Yeah, the website is in poor shape. My pistol had fry in the QT tank. Like I'm not ready. Oh, hey, congrats on the Epistos having fry. I should have had the camera on the Nanochromas tank, but the lights are off. I'm trying to be better about running the lights super long just because of stream. But the Nanochromas fry are doing great. They don't seem to have lost any that I can tell. There's still a bunch, and they're growing quick. So I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time with it. GSR, the rain is crazy. Yeah, I feel bad. Steve came here and the car got rained on a bit. While I was going through, I like to check out the press releases that are fish related coming through. And there's some interesting ones that I wanted to go over real quick. So I guess we'll do the market trends portion of this first. We'll do the market trends. Steve said ass is soaked. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, man. So the market trends, some are not going to be very surprising, and honestly, these PR places probably know about the trends slower than we do on this stream, but there's a couple things I thought were interesting. First of all, I thought that was kind of cool that Ziva got a press release, but Peacock Cichlid Zone expands digital resource hub to support growing interest in peacock fish. This caught my eye because I feel like there's been a lot of talk recently about, like we've come up on chat when we're looking up fish and stuff, like different African cichlids and peacocks. And apparently there's some people that are trying to make sure that they still are a thing. And they put out a whole press release about the release of this digital resource. It says Peacock Cichlid Zone today announced the ongoing growth of its website, further cementing its role as a dedicated resource for peacock fish enthusiasts. Here's the pitch on peacock fish. Let me know if this sounds good to you. Peacock fish are known for their bright colors, playful nature, and compatibility with home aquariums. The fish's brilliant blue, red, orange, and yellow coloration has made it a popular choice for those looking to add an eye-catching freshwater fish to their aquarium. With the growing popularity of aquarium hobbies around the world, there's a growing need for accurate and useful information on peacock fish care. This was developed in response to the rising need for this information. This site focuses on providing resources that explain and clarify species variations. Now, I want us to take a look at this site. Let's see how AI filled this is. Drastically, it said AI in it. We're going to find out. So let's go to peacockcichlidzone.com. Now, you go to the front page of the site, and it don't look like too bad of a site. At the top, we got peacock cichlid fish, peacock cichlid zone, peacock cichlid fish. They got cichlid diseases, diets, nutrition, care tips, cichlid species. About us, contact us. Smart person said, sorry, peacock gudgeon supremacy, best peacock fish. I don't know if that is what they're talking about when they say peacock. We have, what is a peacock cichlid? Now, I will say this is about how the site's set up. If all the writing is AI, which we haven't looked at that much of it, they're doing a good job from the front page of not making it look super AI sloppish. Diana Roach said that was all marketing, not informative. Yeah, most of these things generally are. But when we go to the actual site, at least they're not leaving the emojis in the paragraphs and stuff, you know what I mean? And it looks like they're publishing like an article every week. So let's see if the quality of this. What is a peacock cichlid? This is for a smart person. Let's see their explanation. A peacock cichlid is a beautiful freshwater fish from Lake Malawi, Africa. Okay. Peacock cichlid. I just want to see if I look up peacock cichlids. Yep. It's all talking about Lake Malawi. Malawi, how do you say it? Fish and Jay said, great site for Killies. We're going to get to the Killies coming up. Categories. Okay, we got our first AI generated image over here, diets and nutritions. I just want to read like one article, then I'll move to the next thing. General information. I like how the general information on the Peacock site is like a 10-gallon aquarium with a bunch of platies, swordtails in it. What does this got to do? Fish and Jay said Predatory Fins has been using hella AI images. I mean, judging by the little I've seen of their content, I'm not surprised. Where's these AI images? Like on the listings or what? Let's see, Predatory Fins. Well, I can't load anything. Okay, well, we see an AI banner image here. Oh my God, this site. Shop now. It's on the listings. Okay, we got AI generated icons here. I like how saltwater fish has like a fucking great white shark in it. What's going on here? we got like the Kraken, a great white shark. What am I getting into? Okay, we're going to freshwater fish. I'm trying to find a listing that's an AI image because that would be kind of bad. Damn, this fish is crazy. Albino granulose catfish. Pterodorus granulosus. $3,500. What the hell? Oh, this is kind of cool. A Bio-Mekong arrowhead puffer. That's kind of cool that that's the thing. I'm not seeing... AI on the fish, but I'm seeing AI in a lot of other places. Yo, Big Steve, is it? They're using your profile picture. I mean, I don't know where you got the picture from originally, but the electric blue car, we got the Big Steve profile picture. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. Yo, what if Big Steve was AI this whole time? Oh my God. Oh my God. Speaking of terrible articles, I think Smart Persons, who shared this? No, I think Raquel shared this in the Discord. You guys gotta check this out. I know I'm getting a little bit sidetracked, but I warned you this is not gonna be an organized stream. I feel like just going wherever the wind takes us. You know, we'll get through the different things technically, but let me see if I can find this damn link. It's so funny. All right, I got it. I got it. You guys feel like you got a good grasp on like saltwater fish, freshwater fish, like the difference between them? Check this out. This is from Vice. This is a Vice Facebook post. Steve said you stole it? Oh my gosh. You said that one's AI, the puffer? No way? Maybe. They put a lot of their real stock on AI background, like the Corys. Oh, okay, I'll take a look at the background. I can see that. Tell me if you can catch what's wrong with this post here. So this is Vice. It says 90% of aquarium fish sold in the USA are wild caught, not bred in captivity. That means every time someone buys a neon tetra or clownfish from an online retailer, there's a solid chance it was yanked straight from a coral reef. Hold up. It made me do a little bit of a double take on that one. And they use the two most farmed fish as examples, which it just said. Exactly, bro. So, listen, shout out to Vice. This is the most incompetent thing of all time possible. Like, journalism is so dead. Like, where's the fact checkers? Where's the Googlers? Where's the people that can read a Wikipedia tree? 90% of aquarium fish in the U.S. are wild caught, not bred in captivity. That means every time someone buys a neon tetra or clownfish from an online retailer, there's a solid chance it was yanked straight from a coral reef. Are they yanking the neon tetras from the coral reef too? I agree with George Security. We are so cooked, bro. Like, what's going on? So cooked, bro. We lost our way once we started counting Vice as journalism. I mean, I guess it's not like the most, reputable source, but come on, it's not that difficult to look up. And let me see. So this is what you're saying, is this is an AI background on the fish? Is what you think? This isn't a real background, right? Plant experts weigh in. Couple of fish, where you at? Oh, the fish don't look... No, these fish look like they're kind of AI'd a little bit too, though. I'm not gonna lie. I've taken photos of some fish. This shit is definitely AI. All right, predatory fins, you're on the clock. You're officially on bullshit. What's going on? What's going on? We got AI images of fish here. How bad the condition are the fish in your fucking place that you can't find a camera and take a decent picture of them? I know you got the budget. I see your Aquashella booth. I know you own a camera. You got a YouTube channel. What's going on here? Yeah, posted 6 days ago.
Bundle and save on it.
Oh my God, bro. We are cooked. 2 non-skippable ads on YouTube at a time. I don't know what's worse, the AI fish information or that. Yeah, we got videos here. So we own a camera. I can see the fish clearly on the camera they're using. So, I mean, they got the refresh rate wrong there. That happens to me all the damn time. It's just frustrating. But yeah, definitely some AI fish images. That's kind of crazy. Although the backgrounds look nice. You know what I mean? This one, the fish itself looks a bit more real. But Yeah, here we go. Look, this is probably a real photo, right? So now I can only trust the photos that are blue. Watermarking an AI image is kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is obviously AI. They didn't take a picture of it in the wild. What's up in the Flesh Aquatics? How's it going? By the way, I saw Outside In came in. Shout out Outside In, and Diana, if I didn't officially say hello. Hello. I thought we were looking up Killifish. What I come back to? I mean, we'll get to the Killifish. I'm kind of going on whatever. I want to read one of these or skim through one of these. So Logan James, we got a named author on one of these articles. The other ones are written by admin. No comments yet. How to keep your Benga sunshine peacock healthy and colorful. Yeah, I guess this is probably just AI. God damn it, man. What a life. What a time to be alive. Well, I hate to say it, but Bomba is winning the fight, guys. Bomba is winning the fight. I know. In fact, I'm not the only one that's admitted something that Bomba was right about and regretted it. Not to expose Big Steve, but he was here and he saw the tank that Bomba escaped, and he was like, "Oh, that looks like a nice tank." And then he realized who escaped it right after he said it. He was like, "Ah, no, it looks terrible." But I gotta say, Bomba's right, man. Low iron glass is the place to be. Okay, low iron glass is the place to be. They're predicting some decent growth. 6.78% CAGR. You know what I mean? The low iron glass market is projected to be $5.1 billion in 2025, 5.48 billion in 2026, and reach 7.6 billion by 2033. Demand is shifting towards precision substrates that support next generation photovoltaic modules, electrochromic facades, and high resolution display optics as specifiers move beyond standard float glass. I did not understand a single thing that I just read. Smart person said low iron glass superiority, 45-degree miters if you're feeling fancy. Basically, all predatory fins, angelfish photos are fake. If you look at the listener of the angelfish, they have the identical poses. Oh, fantastic. Clear low iron glass formulations with coated variants such as anti-reflective, low emissivity, and transparent conductive oxide are driving the low iron glass market, fueled by the expansion of building integrated photovoltaics. I gotta look up this word, bro. Photovoltaics. They're looking at low iron glass for more than aquariums, solar cells, better lenses, phone screens. Listen, man. This is gonna benefit us, okay? People are looking for it for more other things. Like the S tier low iron glass, it might just trickle. The B tier might just trickle down to us as they emphasize it more. I'm not gonna lie. This is good. Let's see. Higher production costs versus standard float glass. Low iron glass units are priced 25 to 40% higher than standard float glass due to the use of sub 60 parts per million ppm iron silica, extended melting cycles, and stricter composition controls. This price premium limits the adoption of low iron glass in cost-sensitive fenestration applications. Let's see, applications such as museum cases and aquariums is priced at USD 120 per square meter in small quantities, compared to USD 50 per meter for standard float glass. Damn, restricting its use to projects requiring high clarity. Additionally, tempering and laminating processes for low iron glass require recalibrated furnace schedules due to reduced solar absorption, which increases processing costs by 10 to 15%. I thought this was interesting just because it was like, you know, I like you know how it's made. I enjoyed that series quite a bit. So it was just kind of going into a lot of detail about different iron glass, low iron glass considerations. So I put the link to that in the chat. What's up, Mexicali? He said, yellow, everyone. All right. I'm going to come back to this. I want to pull up some Killifish pictures real quick. Now that Mexicali's here, you know, let's talk about something that he'll love. Killifish. Mexicali, you don't even own a Killifish, do you? I can't believe this. Bombas UNS tanks are going to get more expensive? I think so. All right. I told you guys, I'm going to be all over the place this stream. Let's get to the Killies. Mexicali said, yes, you do have a Killifish? Which Killifish do you have? F-Zone and Lifeguard Crystal will take over? Huh. Okay. It's a fish that murders other fish, killing fish. Oh my gosh. So this is a cool website, i.killi.es. I put the link to it in the chat. Mexicali's putting Killifish stereotypes in the chat, but we gotta ban them. This is getting ridiculous. I'll be honest, this is like a playground. You could sit on this website all day. So the real question is, where do we even start? I love how they have the big pictures of the Killifish up. Alphabetical. I'm just going to go off of what looks cool. Let's see. Wow, when you put your mouse over each picture, it selects the right one. This is a nice website. I'm not going to lie. Smart person said, but for real, the issue for low iron in the short-term supply is supply chain disruption. Getting raw materials over the glassworks and then shipping finished low iron glass products is expensive. Indeed. Bob says, so this is what PC games look like in 2026? What do you mean? Fish and Jay said, check out Australibius Nashtigali. All right. Let's see if they have that on here. It was right at the top. Wow, okay. Look at that. It's kind of, okay, Australibius. It's got really stark black lines, vertical bars. Some zebra stuff going on. That's pretty cool looking. Where's this from? It Rains Fishes. Has an article about them. That's pretty cool looking. Where is it at? This is in Brazil. You need to breed them. You need a tank with 10 to 25 liters of water in a small jar or plastic container of about 10 to 15 centimeters high, a little bit of well-boiled peat or cocoa peat, and a water temperature between 18 and 24 degrees Celsius. It's wise to add a small filter that tank and change the water regularly. 90%. Bring one male and if possible 2 more females. All right, all kind of standard stuff. How long do you try the spawning occurs during the whole fertile life of the fishes, starting at 5 to 6 weeks of age, and they become old and weak or die from lack of water in their natural environment. Oh my gosh. How long does it say to try it? I think I might have missed that. There's a Callie said, I have leased Killifish. That doesn't count. That's not a real Killifish. But I have owned Aphanius Minto. Okay, that's nice. Steve said, bro, I just got a video of them eating. Find the latest short. You'll see the graboids. All right, Big Steve has a video of perhaps his cuttlefish eating the shrimp I give him. Only Killifish I have left are my albino gardeneri, my Ephesimian splinger, and my male Fundulopangex suggesti. All right, cuttlefish are eating. Let's go. Wait, is that one of the shrimp I just gave you, Steve? Oh, man. This is like a gang of wolves. All these cuttlefish. And the shrimp is just walking. Oh, it's a crayfish? Okay. It looks big. All right. So far, no one's biting. The shrimp has no direction in its life at the moment. It's just wobbling around. Let's see. Here it goes. Oh! Oh, man! It's like aliens! It just shot out this tentacle and ate the crayfish. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's brutal. They don't even... These baby cuttlefish look so funny. They just look like floating giant brains or something. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Also, look at this one. Like it's changing color. You see that? It's like repeatedly changing color. How much did these cost? This looks expensive. That's pretty crazy though, Steve. Australibris Natrigali. Okay, that's pretty cool. I want to find this one picture I saw. The cluster was $60. That doesn't seem bad. I want to see what this fish is. This looks crazy. Cynopealus notabilis. Now this is a freaking killifish right here. It's got some crazy like brown cheetah patterning in all its fins, and then the body has nice blue scales on it with a brown line at the top. I like this quite a bit. All right, this is going on the list. I'm starting a list. Cool killifish. Cool killifish. Okay. Cynopealus notabilis. What's going on? Let's see. Is there any videos of it swimming? George Seclidian said, yes, notepad time. Let's go. I'm taking notes. I'm not seeing any video. I'm seeing some different photos of it. I see a description paper from 2019. It says only 6 Cynopealian species are adapted to live in whatever kind of habitat they're in. Typical moist forest species. Okay, that doesn't really help me. It looks like it's a seasonal killifish, perhaps. I don't know. Okay, new species of the subtribe Cynopealian is described from the Rio Gravitaí Basin. Brazil, the relationships in, okay, so Brazil, they're not real divers. Females drop their eggs above the bottom layer. In many cases, the fertilization is probably internal as males can generate a sort of gonopodium, a tube-like constellation of the first rays of the anal fin. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is definitely going on the list. It's a cool little fish. Eggs should have an incubation lag of 3 to 4 months and be watered with cool water after being stored in damp peat. Okay, it's not bad. Let's see. I'm just gonna look for photos that catch my eye. All right, what the hell is this? Sorry. Cyprinodon nicholas. This thing looks hideous. I'm sorry, bro. What is this? Yo, this ain't going on the list. This might go on the list of ugly killie off of that photo. Someone's got to give me a different photo of this thing. Maybe I'm misjudging it, but JP, why are you hashtagging gonopodium? What's going on? What's up with you? No photo of it here. No photo of it here. Here's an illustration of it. It looks ugly in black and white too. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I'm like this. Fundulus Datile is also cool. LOL. Okay. What's up, Sutton? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know what this thing is. I'm casting it out of the Killifish clan. This looks like a cadaver. A killifish resurrected from the dead, all of its beauty stripped away. That got really dramatic really fast. So ugly no one bothered to photograph it. They had to draw it because it might break the camera lens. All right, let's look up this fish that Fish NJ said. You're trying to keep me from discovering all the ugly fish. That's the problem. Fundulus ditile. Why is the only photo an X-ray of the fish? What do you always look at? What is this? It looks like I'm looking at a fish turned into uranium or something. Sutton says, Gilberta, I noticed my population grows slowly. I'm not collecting eggs. I'm sure you put them in heavily planted tanks, you get a boatload. Yes, that's been my experience. I have 2 tanks that I have populations in right now. And they're pretty nice. What's up, Beto? How's it going? Okay. I think this, where's the fish? Fundulus, so it should be a native fish. I think this might be it. Everything is just loading so slow right now. And I'm kind of concerned. My frame, I don't think I'm dropping any frames. Big gonopodium energy outside in said. Okay. This is a top minnow paper. Freshwater fishes in North America. Oh my god, did we just get distracted, bro? Because I found a PDF for chapter 30. Fundulidae top minnows. Like, are we going to read this or are we going to continue? Because this is from 2019. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of interesting. So the black banded sunfish will be on my list in the future. Yeah, Zenautum is fun, if that's what you're talking about. I've got a few fish. I got to move along first to open some tanks. Yeah, I'm moving along some fish. I broke down a tank. I moved around like 5 tanks today. I gave Big Steve a pair of rainbows. Like we're gonna turn this place around. Check this out though. I'm reading this. I don't care. Let me check to make sure that I don't have too many windows open. Oh, I still have Logic open. Let me close that. The family Fundulidae, the top minnows or killifish, is largely North American in distribution, where it's widespread. As the name top minnow implies, the 40 or so species of the group occur typically high in the water column of fresh, brackish, and coastal marine waters. The scientific name Fundulidae is derived from the Latin fundus, meaning bottom. What the hell? They named the top minnow bottom minnow? Not an intuitive name for top minnows. Some suppose this name refers to an affinity for shallow waters or a behavioral propensity of some of the first described species to burrow in substrate when startled. Okay, I can see that. I've definitely seen some killifish just burrowing around in the substrate when they get spooked. Most top minnows are relatively small adults, 27 to 180 millimeter. Pond Puppy says, I feed my turtles black striped top minnows. Yo, can you imagine being that person? You're like going to like a bunny appreciation meeting, and then someone walks in and they're like, yo, I love feeding bunnies to my grizzly bear. Like, you know, we're here talking about, yo, look at these top minnows are so cool. You're like, yeah, I love feeding them things and watching them get devoured. What's wrong with you? JP Jeffrey says, how's the card coming, Kyle? Remember that Nick loves scuds? Yeah, that's a lawsuit. Put me near no scuds. Okay, black striped top minnow is allegedly Fundulus notatus. All right, that's cool. We might get a cool killifish out of this paper. I don't know. I'm liking this already. Slender fishes with rounded or truncate caudal fins, upturned mouths, flattened dorsums, and a dorsal fin, typically far back on the body. Many inhabit brackish waters, and all tested to date have a greater range of salinity tolerance than freshwater osteophysins, e.g. catfish, sluriforms, carp, loaches, minnows, and relatives cypriniforms. Thank God they defined that, because I was about to look that up. A number of coastal and estuarine forms can tolerate salinities considerably higher than seawater. Top minnows are often some of the most visible species in their native habitats. They can be seen near the surface of shallow waters in small groups, typically lying motionless until startled. Often near the shore or available structure, the diversity of form and function among the 40 species in this group have made some popular in the aquarium trade. Look at this one. Two widely distributed and closely related species, a male black-spotted top minnow, Fundulus olivaceus, in the Buffalo River, Arkansas, and a black striped top minnow, Fundulus natatus. They actually look kind of good. Bro, next time before you feed one, send me a pair. They look kind of cool. Steve said the graboid things on the cuttlefish are badass. They're fast. Yeah, those look pretty cool. Brackish waters of North America. Okay. The Yucatan Peninsula, Cuba, Bermuda. The genus Elepto... Ada, your nails are too sharp to be jumping on me like that. Oh my gosh. I'm about to kidnap the cat. The genus Eleptoleucania is monotypic, and the genus Leucania has only 3 species. So I have one of the Leucania species. Good day. Yo, isn't it crazy? We just randomly came across this paper. It's actually kind of super interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Fish NJ, for the suggestion. Okay. The remaining 36 extant plus 1 recently extinct species are assigned to the genus Fundulus, which contains only 4 subgenera representing recognized clades. We gotta get weeks on. Recognition of species of Fundulus has engendered some controversy. 2 pairs of coastal brackish water species are named taxa: striped killifish, Fundulus mahalis, the long-nosed killifish, and Fundulus simulus, and the bayou killifish, Fundulus pulverius, the marsh killifish, Fundulus confluentus. In each case, recognition of the respective pair as separate species was controversial. Oh my goodness, the controversy. I'm getting riled up just reading about it. Their geographic distinctness and morphological diagnosability indicate they're functioning as separate evolutionary lineages. The 2 named species on the islands of Bermuda, the Bermuda killifish, Fundulus bermudae, and the Lover's Lake killifish, Fundulus relictus, are most likely geographically disjunct populations of the Mamashog, Fundulus heterocletus. Wow, they love these things. So in the picture over here, we have Leucania parva on the top, and let's see, middle and lower, Leucania gadae. I'm not gonna lie, the gadae does look a lot better than the parva. Pom Puppy says we have invasive northern studfish, Fundulus catenatus. What is catenatus? Oh, these look pretty cool. Yeah, what's up with studfish? This basically looks like some kind of striatum type thing. It's got blue and red. Well, it looks cool to me. I would keep a fish like that. This is one that I failed on. I had a pair, and I don't know if they jumped it, they disappeared on me. Leptoleucania amata. Definitely a cool one. They're pretty gold. Got a cool eye spot. Oh, here we go. Breeding male northern studfish. You're just talking about Fundulus catenatus cruises just under the surface in Jimmy Creek's White River Drainage, Arkansas in June, which inhabit small to medium-sized rocky streams, spawn over shallow gravel beds in slow to still water areas where males establish and guard small territories from about April through July. That's pretty cool. I like illustrations, you know what I mean? It really beats AI. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, we got x-rays. I don't want to see that. All the bones. It's kind of creepy. All right. Let me get back to the main killifish picture list. Holy. We getting on all the detours today. Ooh, check out Calapanchex ocentalis plus Simpensichthys Pirellis. All right. Let's check that out. We're back to I.Killi.es. Link in the chat. All right. New mission, Calipancheks. I'm gonna go by. Can I go by alphabetical order? No, I'm not smart enough to figure that out. I'm Command F unit. Calipancheks occidentalis. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is like a rainbow thing. We got different locations. Oh, people must really like this fish because there's a bunch of photos. This is like some blue Galaris type coloring on this guy. We got one from 2020. Calipancheks occidentalis CI 2020. We got one in 2022. Now this is crazy. Avicen, Diapteron, Fulgens. I mean, those are all right. This is the most exquisite one so far, though, as far as like, this looks like a crazy ass fish. I mean, there's a bunch of photos of it though. So how is it super rare, or is this one of those ones that like they got over in Europe? Let's go. We gotta Google it. First of all, it's going on the cool Killifish list. Calipancheks occidentalis. Yeah, this looks pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Well, let's see if is there any video of it? That's what I always want to see. Ooh, 3-month update of Calipancheks occidentalis, Phil Grady, January 29, 11 years ago. Now,
one extra female, I'm not sure, because the coloration on them is kind of odd as far as they were slightly stunted because, as I pointed out earlier in some of my earlier videos, that I did move them to the basement and just killed one fish. They were very quickly. Now, they're not spawning yet, but they
look a little small, so I can't really see how they look. Let's see, we got another one. Calipancheks occidentalis. Okay, this is from Phil too. He's showing the chronological development from initial hatching of eggs to current development. Over 4 months old and starting to spawn. All right. I just want to see where the colors. Oh, there we go. Yeah, those look pretty freaking cool. Look at that. I don't really know how to describe it. It just kind of looks like someone just threw a bunch of colors at the fish. I'm not gonna lie. They look like little pit bulls, though. They're fat. They are fat. So it looks like Phil's one of the main guys that posted a bunch of updates. I got this video here from a random account, but I'm kind of curious to this Phil Grady guy's account. Like, what other fish he got on here? What other Achilles? Yeah. He's got everything that's cool. Spectrolibius reticulatus, 9 years ago. Doesn't seem to really have good footage of that. It's just one of those random things where someone just like pops up with a bunch of footage of a rare fish. Hypolibius fasciatus. 30-day update. Oh my gosh. Why is it? The video was auto-selected to 144p. How am I supposed to see anything? All right, let me get back to the list. Simp 60s Pirellius is the one you wanted me to look up next. Okay, let me see. No, I'm in the wrong page. That's why I wasn't working. Whoops. You guys definitely, please check out this site if you're on the replay or whatever. Like, it's just crazy how much effort was put into this and how many photos there are. Like, you can just look at the photos, see one that's interesting, click on it, and it takes you right to a page. Now, there's mixed amounts of information on each page. Some fish definitely have more than others, but This is a cool one. The Cypson Ichthyes Pirelius. It's got like red with blue stripes. Very shimmery. Some different locations. That one looks like all black with white stripes. Let me see if there's any videos of it swimming around. It's probably in someone's basement, hiding it from the FBI. Sunny G said I bookmarked it. Thanks, Nick. You know what, Sunny? It's about time that you're nice in the chat. You know, you're welcome. Sunny always giving me a hard time. These look pretty cool. And again, with the Killifish, we gotta step it up, man, including myself, because every time we look this stuff up, all the videos are. This one's from 16 years ago. That gotta make you feel old. I can't believe YouTube's even 16 years old. I feel like I remember just yesterday when it was like a new thing. The fact I can look up a fish video that's 16 years old and better, like this is 8 years old, still better footage of a fish than I've seen with this fish recently. Wow. You can see like little purple spots on his body there. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm scrolling through the photos. Let's see. You know what would be a fun thing to do if you can guess? Like you see a photo and then without checking the side, just guess like which family or whatever it's in. Because there's some random ones that I don't know the names of, so I feel like I'd get it wrong. Like, let's see. Yo, what is up with this fish? They look like they took a picture of a dying fish. Fluvophylax pygmaeus? What the? Like, I'm not even familiar with these. Fluvophylax pygmaeus. These extremely small fish live in mouths of smaller streams where they drain into large rivers. There they form schools of few thin talls that feed at the water's surface. It looks like just a super small lamprey, like Normani's lamprey killifish. Super small. I bet it's rocking a huge gonopodium. Bro. I don't think so. Although, have we ever gone over the like one of the guppy color books on stream before? Because that'd be pretty cool. What is this? Cryptolebius catomarginatus. This is kind of cool. I mean, I feel like this is one of those fish where most people would be like, it's like a brown and white fish, but for some reason to me, this is really catching my eyes. Cryptolebius ocellatus, seen to be one of the most primitive neotropical riverine fishes. Dude, I love it. Look at the, I love black and white patterns, honestly, or I guess gray and black and white patterns. George Clear said looks like a gudgeon almost. Bro, it's pretty awesome. Seen as one of the most primitive neotropical riverine fishes, not only by external characters, but by molecular genes. Ooh, molecularly primitive. Cryptolebius costa is a genus of rivulet killifishes comprising both freshwater species inhabiting shallow streams of Suriname and southeastern Brazil, and species uniquely found in estuarine habitats between usually mangrove swamps between southeastern United States of America and southern Brazil. Come on. There's got to be a video of one of these things swimming. I know that's like they mentioned K. marmoratus, which I do recognize that. I just didn't remember Cryptolebius. Because they had that video of how far they can jump. What a title. These fish can jump farther when they're older. What kind of title is that? They got a fish on the ground, they poke it with a stick to make it jump. A new study shows that the older this fish gets, the farther it can jump. Who writes this, bro? A For science, we should all get our fish and just lay them on the ground and poke them with a stick and see how far they jump. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. But this does kind of look crazy. All right. I'm putting it on the list. I think that's a cool. Cryptolebius catamarginatus. Yeah. Putting that on the list. I think some of those photos were of other similar fish, but it's going on there. Okay, let's see. By the way, let me know if the stream is lagging at all or anything like that. Let's see. What else can we find? I'm gonna pick a letter. Not E. Not E. G. Okay, let's look at G. Why not? I see a diapteron. I know someone was mentioning those. Don't know what this is, so that makes me curious. Let's click on that. Plesiolebius Bacopterus. Okay. It's like a small fish, red body, bright blue dots everywhere. This is looking promising. We'll see if we can find any more. Of course, it rains fishes has the description. Don't see any videos. In the year 1988, this Plesiolebius glaucopterus was described by Costa and Lacerda. The original location is near Sestris, a town in the state Mato Grosso. It was found in a lagoon not far from the Rio Paraguay. They put the coordinates. Huh. Eggs need a long incubation period of sometimes 6 to 9 months. Oh, fuck that. I'm definitely gonna mess that up. No way. Absolutely no way. Man, we were hopping back and forth. Let's see. What other killifish are there? Man, I gotta be honest. I don't know why I'm so tired, bro. I'm exhausted. Hold up. Ranchovia humolinicki. This thing was pretty crazy. I don't need to see anything more. This is going on the list. It's got like a black body, and the caudal tail is like orange on the bottom and top of it. This is a pretty unique looking fish. It got some gold on the gill plates. Yeah, hold up. This is pretty cool. All right. Chovia humolinicki. We got a Glasser page on it. So it does exist. It does exist. My gosh. There's a male, female. Yep, typical. I don't see any text on that. It rains fishes. Type locality is situated in the southwest of the peninsula Paraguana, North Venezuela. The first discovery was made by a Dutch explorer in 1937. Went to the peninsula several times to collect the species. Found it in January 2010 for the first time together with Sigmund Sledkowski from Germany. But all fishes were in the process of dying as a result of insufficient oxygen and overheated water in their biotope, and the pairs I took with me didn't recover at my home. Recently, at the end of October 2011, I sailed over from Aruba to Paraguana and collected the species at 2 different locations, where I found them dying before. So they found one where they were dying when he previously found them, and the second was where both look similar. Okay. Man, killing people are so dedicated. I sailed the 7 seas to find the killifish. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Yo, anyone going to? Isn't there a big like convention thing going on? Interzoo. Anyone going to Interzoo? I think it's in Germany. Interzoo 2026. Interzoo 2026 aquarium. Has anyone done any videos of the aquarium stuff? Oliver Knott on Facebook. I just was curious. I want to go to one of these big shows eventually. Wow. They got a float. They got like a rimless, rounded. Is that rounded corners on the tank? And in the middle is a spinning tree. I don't know how I feel about this. Inkji said Aquashella this weekend. Oh shit, who's going to Aquashella? Which one is this weekend? I only have the dates memorized for the one in New Jersey and Chicago. Okay, so how does the spinning thing work? Is it a motor? Apparently no. The high quality ball in there. It runs passively. Oh, the flow of the pump, the flow of the filter drives the whole thing. Huh. Interesting. Uh, I don't know. I don't know about. I'm not sure. It's something that looks a little bit unsettling about like a spinning island underwater in your aquarium. Like, it just looks a little bit ridiculous. JP Jeffries says looks dumb. Yeah, I don't know, man. Also, I have questions. Like they said, it's being driven by the flow of the filter, so that sounds like something you're gonna have to set up specifically, and like it looks like you have to give it some clearance because they didn't fully cover the pole. I don't know. I think this is a no for me. I'm not gonna lie. This is a no. I hate to be I hate to be hating on the spitting fish, but I don't know. Sunny G said cheesy. HG said Dallas. Aquashella Dallas. Is that the one? Yeah, it looks like it is the one. Yeah, shout out Aquashella Dallas. Who's going to that one? I need to get the updates. We need to know how Aquashella is, so when it comes to our city, we can figure out if we should go. That's what I need to know. Indoors. All right, I got distracted with my audio. Okay, here we go. What else from Interzoo? I just randomly remember this, so. Okay, Oliver now. Now it's the same one. Ponds on Instagram. Got a pond. Ceche posting about Interzoo. Oh yeah, hang on back filters, baby. This is why we go. This is what I'm talking about. Oh man. Okay, that kind of looks cool. I don't even know what that is, but this looks like some technology. There's a Wi-Fi symbol on it. Oh my gosh. Wave makers. Of course, it's in Germany, so I'm gonna need to learn another language to fully understand. What do you guys think? We got a Tropica tank here. Bomba, where you at? Rate this Tropica tank. I mean, the plants look pretty cool. What do we think of this scape out of 42? Hold up, let me zoom it back out. Let me see. I mean, it's better than the spinning. It's way better than the spinning island. What do we think of this? Aquascape 60 rimless glass tank. The tank itself looks cool. Is that a built-in filter on the back? Or is that what it is? Rimless glass tank. I'm trying to read the box. Aquascape 60. Aquascape 60 tank. JP, you rating that a 41? Really? I'm trying to find this actual aquarium here. Tropica Aquascape 60. I mean, I guess it could just be not a thing yet. Aquascape 60. I don't know if I rated a 42. It's a little bit, something about the way these stems are planted, like a little robotically to me. I gave it a 35. That's what I'm gonna have to say. It's just, where's the artsiness of it? I want it to inspire me. I think it looks very nice, but I'm not inspired. Maybe I'm the problem. Yeah, why? All the people only post from Instagram about this event. Oh my gosh. That's the tank that's on the label. We got some canister filters. Some metal canister filter concepts here. Oh my gosh. Here's some serious. Okay, now this is escape. This, come on. We got trees. Trees coming to the very top. What about this? You think the that canister looks like a pressure cooker from Euphoria? It does. What do you think about this? I think it looks nicer than the other one. I'll give this. I mean, there's probably because it was just set up. It does look a little bit fake. Oh, wait. Now that I see it moving some, though, I really like the plants in the background. Stop showing us the canister filter. Oh, my gosh. That's massive. Okay, we got a little paludarium set up here. Oh, this looks nice. Why did they refuse to put a front door on some of these, though? Like, well, I guess you can keep fish in here, so it's not supposed to be for other things. Yo, imagine this and just some rice fish or something in there. This is awesome. I give this a 40, 41. I give this a 41. I don't know about you. Steve said, I'm really stupid for not checking, but the monster crayfish that was holding babies the other day, she was still holding a car. She just dropped 500 baby crays, no exaggeration. Oh, congratulations. It looks like you got your food problem fixed up. Around earlier, I think it looks a bit much like a central theater, like a Roman room in a Colosseum. So your Neos will give me a great start when they outgrow the crays. Well, as long as it's still worth it, then I'm happy. But it does seem like the crayfish are going to be a good food. Ooh, okay, we got a couple different tanks. All right, what about this one? What do you think? I don't know. This is a little bit weak. I'm not gonna lie. This one's a little bit weak. It looks like it needs to have some trimming, some growing in, some rearrangement. Some of the plants look like they're still got their immersed growth. Like, they look like they don't even belong under the water, unless I'm just totally ignorant, but that's the vibe it gives me. I feel like I'm looking at my backyard or something. Look at them, they're opening the stand. Yo, show me the tank. I don't care about the stand. I'd unmute it, but I don't think I'm gonna understand it. Oh, they're exchanging cards. Let's go. Oh, yo, we got the breaking. We finally found the feed of things from Interzoo. Okay, it's like we're here. Smart person said he's pulling out his wallet. Yeah. Nutrition capsules. A shout out to Mariana Aquarium. This is what I'm talking about. I don't care about nutrition capsules though. We're gonna have to. Oh, okay. Yes, everything's fine. I love that. All right, Tropico, what you got? Oh my gosh, look at this Apple Store. Oh wait, my bad. I had it muted, you guys couldn't even hear it.
What is new is Microsorum in vitro. So you know Microsorum, we have had it as a potted plant for many, many years. And now we're also offering in vitro.
Hey,
Okay.
in vitro
Yes.
Microsorum.
So this is one of the new one. Yeah.
That's it's not a new plant, but it's a
But
new in
As a
vitro
tissue
plant.
culture. Yeah.
Yes.
As a
Okay, a couple of fish, you're gonna have to tell me if any of these seem cool. But okay, so same plant, but now you can have it in a tissue.
tissue culture. Yeah.
So we have expanded the range of in vitro plants.
Yeah.
Another news that I would like to show you is the
Yo, Matt, is this like what MD Fish Tank's house looks like? He just got a fridge of Tropica or whatever brand of tissue culture he likes.
Hicrophila polysperma
Okay.
white.
Yes. Yes.
And this
Oh,
is a
that's
very nice,
very
new
nice color.
plant
Yes.
also.
Yes. So we can order it now. It's ready.
Yes.
But yeah, yes, like, are you sure?
I think they will be available in the coming weeks.
Okay, so
Some
no.
are
great.
already in sale. For example, the Lucy Macchia.
Couple fish said so far boring. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come on, Tropica.
This is already in sale.
So Katrina, we need you to help our our country, our marketing, our region. Okay. So with the price. Okay.
Oh, the price?
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do something.
Yes.
Especially for this next order, okay?
Yes.
Yo, he's trying. Yo, my man he's straight to the business. He's pulling out his wallet and he's like, "Yo, maybe we could make a. Can we make a deal on the price of this next order? Let's go." He got that camera on her. Like, this is perfect.
As a gift from your booth, okay? So I hope you'll offer us a good price,
Yeah. You can keep the samples.
okay? Maybe, I don't know, we keep them and it will not get damaged.
Yes.
What did he? Wait, did he just take this? Well, I mean, they might just be samples people could take, but like, wait, did he just like? He just finesse live? He said, maybe we can get a nice price on these cups you just handed me. This is hilarious.
We are here for a few days and I don't know what, yeah. Not about the sample, but on the order,
Yeah.
okay?
Okay.
So we keep the sample here for the, yeah.
Okay. He put in the sample
But
back.
we need a good price to help our region and especially Bahrain.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Shout out to this guy, man. I feel like he's speaking up for all of us. We need the good price. I agree.
how's now? What you see us in the market from our purchase and that? Where you see us? Are we doing well or what?
Yes. You're ordering on a regular basis, and
Yeah.
that's what's important for us when we work with distributors around the world. It's important for us that the distributors, they order on a regular basis, so the products are available to our hobbyists around
Yeah.
the world. That's very important for us.
So we hope we are doing well.
You are doing well. Very
Okay,
well.
that's
Yeah.
good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. This is what we want to hear. Okay. So we want to do it better for the next shipment
Yes.
as a gift from your booth. A good price for our customers.
Yes.
Okay.
We will do our best.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Well, shout out to him advocating for his customers. This is the boots on the ground stuff that we need. I don't know who can we send for our representation here. Who can we send to the next interview to turn on the camera and say to someone like, "Yo, we need the good prices, right? Right? We're gonna have the good prices." Who volunteered? Mexicali? Oh, Mick. Mick could probably, yeah, Mick might be able to do that. We need some representation here, man. This guy's doing all the work. Hold up.
And then I want to know what plant which is want to grow that's suitable for the terrarium also.
Yes.
So one of them is this.
This is a want to grow, and it's suitable for aquariums when it has this, when it's ticked, green tick here.
I don't know if I've seen that. So it has a tick when it's suitable for aquariums and terrariums?
Okay.
It's a new way of telling that some of our aquarium plants can also fit into paludariums or terrariums.
Come on, that's cool. First trend identified. Well, you know, the terrariums, the paludariums, all the way up. Now Tropica put in a little symbol letting you know if it can work in those conditions too. That's kind of cool.
So now the new order it will make all of them that have the stick.
Not all, but those
No.
are suitable.
Yeah, suitable. Whatever suitable will get the stick now.
Yes.
Okay.
And the plants that are suitable for paludariums, you'll find inside the brochure. So this is more than want to grow, you know.
Damn, look at this fancy brochure, man. They went all out for this.
Okay.
These are the species that you know already, the Hydrocotyle, the Ranunculus, Ricardia. These can also go into paludariums,
They put Utricularia gramifolia on them.
provided that there's enough humidity.
Okay.
So they can do both aquariums and paludariums.
Yo, this lady's killing it too, though. She's answering all the questions. What else we got? What else we got?
From Taiwan. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, I
So
want
I
to
want to know what the plant. And then we meet.
Yeah, these ones.
Sorry, canisters, filters, stainless steel, and inside is coated. Okay.
Okay, so we got the super trash can canisters in here.
هذه شركة. You say from Spain, no?
Spain.
إسبانية. نعم. طبعا ما شاء الله products مالهم وايد حلو.
Yeah, I like this tank. This tank looks pretty cool. It's a little bit too perfect looking. You know what I mean? Like maybe a little centered, a little what's the word? I can't even think of the word. When both sides are kind of similar. I want to build one of those with 1.5-inch inlets and outlets. Okay, a couple of fish on board with the canisters. True jet lifter with big pump, okay?
ممتاز. They have very nice products. And these are the canisters, stainless steel. ما شاء الله أشياء حلوة. هذه الجلاس اللي قدام نان ريفلكتد. فما يعكس أي شيء. يكون pure clear.
Yeah, looks nice. Symmetrical, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you, JP. Smart person said, I really like this guy's vibe when I'm on my side, though. Yeah, bro, this is fun.
People go free glasses unreflected, and then the hand one is
Anti-reflective on the front glass. That's what I need. So he's giving them the card. What? Mariana Aquarium. I gotta see what these people are about. 1 second. Let me log into my Instagram. What's up, Jacob? Yo, shout out Jacob. Our boy is I hear he's going on the Kingmakers interview. You know what I'm talking about. He's going to that Mexicali fish keeper. Let's go. You guys don't want to miss that. I'm trying to pull up the page. Mariana Aquarium. There we go. Shout out to Mariana Aquarium. I'm following them for sure. Over at Interzoo, they post anything else from here? Let's see.
عليكم صبحكم الله بالخير. Good morning. نقدم لكم تشكيلة متنوعة من الأحواض. We offer you different types of tanks.
I think this is from
Tank set with
I think this is from their store.
all the accessories مع جميع المستلزمات. بتبتدي الأسعار من 15 دينار وطالع.
It's pretty cool. So they got a bunch of tanks with everything you need in them. They're doing new arrival videos. Hey, did they get the good price on these? Those look some nice plants. I want to see my local fish store at one of these events telling the people, yo, what's up? What's up with the prices? So, this is a huge event, man. Look at this.
Mariana.
Oh, they got the Mariana Aquarium shirt. That's cool. It's like a football style jersey, right? That's awesome.
I see.
What do you think these guys are talking about? I think we should make another hang on back. I agree. Great idea. Great idea. Let's, I think we should, with the name, it should have a number in it. Oh, yeah, I agree. How about Super Quiet Flow 75? You're spitting right now. All right, I'm gonna stop talking to myself. Let me see if we can find any more Interzoo videos because I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Interzoo 2026. Because now I can just find all the random companies that are going here that I had no idea existed. Leopard Aquatic. Okay, Leopard Aquatic. They're at Interzoo. Interzoo 2026.
Die Interzoo 2000.
No, shut up, Oliver. I don't want to see the spinning tank again. Okay, we got some reptile stuff. Very cute. Oh, the snake shot is awesome. This is a cool looking terrarium. It's got the lock on it. I like that. Okay. I like this bamboo stuff in there. That looks nice. Okay, I got it muted because of the music. It's gonna drive me crazy. Man, this looks like a fun place to go. Good night, Cam. Take it easy. I guess I got my first Medaka fry notice today. Congrats. Ooh, we got the Higer booth. Yo, where's Higer Nicole? Which one's Higer Nicole? Come on. That's the homie. That's the homie. Where's Higer Nicole? All right. Let me see. Strong. Basic. All right. I'm not seeing any. Where's the new stuff? Higer water circulating aquarium heater. That looks crazy. What is that? The wall says the think tank for your tank. Wow, my whole simulated conversation was not too far off. Ooh, a new light, Higer Aqua. I can't read it. Aqua Beam Aquarium Light. Okay. I need someone to show us the Higer booth. Higer Queenie posted this. We need the videos. Here's the videos, Higer Queenie. From Interzoo. Okay. I forgot how I even got here.
Are you ready?
Interzoo 2026. I like how all the different companies like they all kind of dress a little bit differently, and then all matching though, which is kind of it's kind of fun. I feel like this would be a fun event to go to if you're like working, even. What do we think? What do you guys think of this? Out of 42? Yeah, we saw this one earlier, but now that this guy's focusing on it a little bit more, I still really like it. I stand by my 40. I stand by my 40. All right, let's see. What's next? Yappin. I don't really know, man. I don't really know what's up with my brain right now. I'm looking at Calipan chicks. Trying to see what's the most recent video someone's uploaded of Calipan chicks this year. Okay, there's one 10 days ago.
The Colonel has a bucket.
Calipan checks Occidentalis Mali. Did we look at this before? This is pretty nice. At Beautiful Fish 25. Wow. Straight to the point, huh? The one thing I don't like about the Calipan checks though is like how the front part of their body is so big. I'd be so paranoid about them being bloated or not. Like, I feel like I'd just be constantly looking at that. Like, is that just how you are? Or? Oh my gosh. Not Gmail. I almost opened my Gmail. I got nothing to look at.
There are fish at your local fish store right now that look like they were pulled from a deep sea expedition. They have iridescent scales, glowing eyes.
Oh my god, what is this I've just clicked on? I got like 20 sound effects, a bunch of zooms. This is going crazy.
And some of them...
Wait, there's another account that has a fish head photo, or is this the same one that it always is? Hold up. Art Gills, the aquarium guy. What's the other one that it's an Aquarium Depot? Yeah, it's Aquarium Store Depot that has the fish head picture on a... Bro, we got the content mills going overtime on this stuff.
Us $40 and required a permit, but nope, they're just $4 to $6 sitting in a tank with a handwritten label that just says Daniel. They come from shallow planted pools in South...
Wait a second. The intro, he said they look like they were pulled from what?
There are fish at your local fish store right now that look like they were pulled from a deep sea expedition. They have...
And we're opening up the list with the CPDs? Oh, come on, man. Come on. What's going on? Smart person said, I can't stand this guy. Yo, what is
per
this?
male keeps things stable. A group of 6 is going to run you under $30. You'll buy 6, observe them for...
A group of 6 CPDs is going to run you over $30. Not in my area.
...chip during feeding, during what appears...
We got Sparkling Gourami, Peacock Gudgeon. What?
...has almost certainly been living in a ditch near someone watching this video with...
This is a person that's an AI avatar. This is least Killifish. I thought this was 10 exotic fish that look expensive but aren't. How are least Killifish on this list? What the hell is this, bro? This is such garbage. Oh, come on. I mean, least Killifish are cool, but 10 exotic fish that look expensive but aren't? Least Killifish, they look like someone should pay me to put them in my fish tank. What's going on? To Platypus said, how old is this video that has 6 CPDs or $30? It's only a month old, bro.
Without anyone giving it a second thought.
This is an AI-generated script.
Hatchetfish has an oversized chest housing pectoral muscles capable of launching it out of the water and actually flapping.
Man.
When it was time to...
Okay. So I don't know how I got here, but I don't know how I got here, but I want to leave. I want to leave
sounds.
badly.
It needs calm water, floating colors. Individually, they barely register, but collectively, they move like a.
Is he's putting colorless fish in this list? All right. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Are neon tetras on this list? No, he's exclusively. He got the anchor catfish on this list. Bro, what is going on? This is some AI slop generated script or something. No one put any thought into this. Okay, freshwater aquarium hobby. Listen, replay crew. I'm sorry. I'm so out of it. I've lost all focus in the stream. I'll be honest. I'll make it up to you next time. Next stream is gonna be trivia. It's probably gonna be a minute though. I got a pretty busy next couple of days. So I don't know when I'm gonna be able to stream again next. But next time I get on, we'll do trivia. It'll be a good stream. I'm kind of scuffing this one. Oh my gosh, Art Kills the Aquarium guy. He's popping up. He's popping up everywhere. All these lists. If I look freshwater aquarium hobby, all of his videos are popping up here. I want to sort by, okay, this week. Best first fish for your aquarium. Avoid beginner regret. Aqua advice. Oh my gosh, this is all AI.
Most beginners lose their first fish within the first 2 weeks, and it's almost never the fish's fault. The wrong first fish can turn an exciting new hobby into a heartbreaking mess.
Wow.
Because sword
we got AI visuals and AI voiceover. What is this abomination of a fish? Oh my gosh.
hardy little swimmers. At number 2, the zebra danio.
This is a zebra danio? Oh my god, bro. We are so cooked, man. I mean, at least this thing it's got no comments and 600 views. I mean, it's not like anyone's watching it, but...
Worry if you... But they struggle badly in... to standard community tank conditions.
At least the neon tetras kind of look like neon tetras. Okay, the betta kind of looks like a betta. I don't know what some of these concoctions are. Is this supposed to be Cory Torres, bro?
The single Cory will become withdrawn and
Oh,
stressed.
hell no.
Use sand or very smooth gravel.
They made Cory's ugly. Oh my gosh, they made Cory's ugly. If you ask Google, it says online pricing is 6 for $27.95. Yes, it's all there. Will you be doing trivia solo? Yeah, it's gonna be my trivia. That's right. Read it and weep. Okay. What else we got? I'm literally working up freshwater aquarium hobby and seeing what videos pop up.
I want to share with you 5 products that so far in 2026 I've pretty much fallen in love with and I'm using.
Yeah, we need to start with the mic. Although I don't know how my sound is right now. How am I sounding?
Pretty. And send me your address. But this is this one's 2 millimeters. It's bean high DHA
food.
approved by.
Ooh. Oh, it's got his name on it.
Cichlids.
Wait, actually?
Approved by.
The Dianex Krill Veggie Cichlid Food, and it's approved by Benno Oshart. Favorite aquarium fish keeping products. Starting up, the one with my name on it. I mean, I gotta respect
Sarah,
it.
A very prominent fish food producer, that no one company really had all the bases covered entirely. You know, he sort of agreed, but.
Palm Puppy says Ben's always troubling. It's that I don't.
Whole shrimp.
I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm using one of those lapel mics, but I don't know what one you got. Wait, let me listen to myself. Let's see. I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm using one of those lapel mics, but I don't know what one you got. Wait, let me listen to myself. Let's see. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm a little low. I could probably turn it up. Nah, it sounds fine. I have my volume down. All right.
Right, so it's got good stuff. Both of these use wheat as a binding agent. You'll see wheat in food products.
Oh, he got the magic nugget, magic nuggets. Okay, we got black worms. What else?
Is staying above it right now. That auto top off.
Auto top off, duetto. Okay.
A filter cup allows you to pre-filter the water that is dumping into your sump.
Okay, pretty practical stuff. I want to make a huge Kin's fish order. Oh, we got one of those electric battery things.
I used to hate sponges. I used to hate the way they looked. I didn't like them in my aquariums, but I've come over to become a believer and now run sponges in my tanks, mostly because I can hook them up to lithium battery backups like this one here. This is a variety of cold backups.
Oh man. This is what's crazy. So you can do, Ben earns commission on tagged products. Guys, I gotta do this. Look at this. We got Aquarium Co-op, Marine Land, the battery thing and stuff in here. Let's make a product list. We should make a product list that, and I'm gonna do it. As soon as I can earn commission on tagged products, we should do one, but it's all like bullshit. You know what I mean? Turkey basters, eyedroppers. Big Steve said, controversial take. I never watched a chart video. Always seemed too salesy. Just couldn't hold my attention. I can't say I've really watched him myself too much. I wonder why you think that he'd be all salesy. He definitely seems to be a fan of the co-op. All right. What else we got? What else is the healthiest aquarium fish section I've seen in years? Aquafinity.
Kept this insane school of zebra danios.
All right. Come on, guys. Let's be judgmental here. I know I got some fish snobs in the chat. Like, healthiest ever. The Papa said I need a good paster to throw up the affiliate links.
9 each, or 3 for 10. Look at just how many are in there. It's probably the biggest ever zebra danio species only tank I've ever seen. Almost like it's straight out of a fish farm. Silver-tip rasboras in this one, as well as some dwarf neon rasboras. Just so many in there.
I like,
as well as a couple dwarf grammies in the back.
Yo, why is it that the blue dwarf gouramis, I feel like at least 60% of them always look like shit in the store. Every store I've ever been in,
dwarf neon rasboras,
every store,
just
they got
so
some
many
janky looking
as well as a couple
dwarf
dwarf
gouramis.
grammies in the back.
I feel like this is a fish bred to want to die. Like that. Look at this thing, man.
Hiding stuff to the zebra danios, but more of a leopard polka dot kind of style. Let's look at their bright. One of my favorites.
They do got a lot of fish in these tanks, though. I will say that. I can't tell what size they're, but.
Harlequin rasbora tank. Like again, hundreds of harlequins. Beautiful streak of gold.
White cloud, mountain minnows. Okay, rosy barbs. What do these look like?
Got that beautiful gold. Very nice fish.
Okay. I mean, all these fish are a little bit boring, but they all look cool. Shout out Aquafinity. I haven't seen this page before, but I like this kind of content.
Today I'm taking you in.
Jono said, all the super domestic dwarf gourami have horrible genetics. The honey apparently are less bad, but blues. Okay, yeah, honey gouramis. There's some nice ones. I got some honey gouramis from London town that have held up nicely for me. I got a pair of those. But dwarf gourami disease, iridiovirus, yeah. There's been a couple of cool like events and stuff I wish I could have gone to. I wish I could have found a way to justify going to that Carolina Aquatics open house thing. That seemed kind of interesting.
Inside Coast Aqua Swap. This is the largest.
Beta coming at you again? No, I just like stepped on my own toe somehow while I'm sitting down. I don't want to talk about it.
Aquarium and Aquatics Expo here in Southern California. There's literally thousands of fish. The coolest displays starting right here with the American Medaka Association. Tell us what you guys have.
Wes has only got 10K views in 2 weeks. Run it up. This is a cool looking. I like this kind of content. I went to SoCal's largest aquarium expo.
Tricolor lame, like blue.
Now I don't know if this
Sunshine
license-free music.
Really, really, really long.
Okay, we got some cool looking Medaka here. Hold up.
Yeah. Gold. Here's these called Uki. It's like a mix of gold and blue. Look at that.
These look super beautiful.
Yeah. This is really nice tricolor and.
No, I don't like these. I don't like these. But I like the shiny ones.
Orange print on it. Then we got midnight frill, a long fin. Female has eggs on there. You see that?
I see that.
Look at this little prison.
Yeah.
This little display box. That's kind of cool. On one hand, it's probably nice for seeing a fish, like 1 or 2 fish and what they look like. On the other hand, it could be cool for like jailing things. Like, I put all my scuds in this little cube. Watch them try to escape. Then feed them to something. Like pond puppies, turtles, perhaps.
Yep, yes.
I always recommend
Oh my gosh, bro. We gotta get the YouTube Premium. What's bad about the ads now, though, is there's so many unskippable ones that I get. That's the problem. I don't really mind the skippable ones. But when I have to do 2 unskippable...
Yeah, what's your favorite one? I like these guys the best. The mosaic pattern. These are super beautiful. I like it. Beautiful. Yeah.
It's just me or these fish, these guppies look like they can't even swim. Let's go it all.
Yeah. Little tiger endlers. Yeah. You know? I kind of like tigers, so.
Bro, like, the guppy looks like it's fighting for his life. Oh my god.
Or these guys right here, the magenta.
Okay.
Like the metal yellow leopards right here.
Okay, these yellow leopards, he said, this looks kind of cool. The fins aren't super duper long. And they don't look like they're actively dying. I like that.
Wow. Or like some classic stuff that you guys see before, like Moscow.
We definitely got a cut blue around.
Ooh, okay. Competition betas. Now we're talking. Something I can put in a 1 gallon. Jacob said I don't like guppies with huge fins either.
Giant or king betas. Definitely about double the size than our normal betas. Yeah. And then we also got our special show betas over here, which are the blue rim.
Look at that, the blue rim beta. This is classy. This is the office aquarium. Kind of living room, small aquarium thing. I mean, that's a cool domestic beta. I wonder, how long did it take to like get a beta where it's like all white on the body perfectly and just a blue outline on the caudal like this?
Betas.
These are like competition betas, right?
I'm sorry?
These are like competition betas.
Yeah, they're competition betas.
Look, they got the same thing like with the yellow, white body with the yellow on the fins and black outline.
This is going to mid-grade too because
these are really
the blue
good.
still, it's not like a clean cut line.
Yeah.
So this is just more,
Jacob said 2,000 years. Yeah.
more like a mid-grade quality for competition. If they
Your family has owned the store.
families owned it since they
Pond, 50 gallons, imported from Germany. With Killifish one. And opening on the 25th of the
Moscow
Yeah, we
blue
can really see the
guppies.
color, right?
The greens come out.
Hey,
Yeah, what kind of
Moscow
guppies
blue.
are these?
Damn, look, almost all the caudal tails I'm seeing look fantastic. Matthew Weeks said I was lied to. The title said Killifish. Well, we've been kind of bouncing around. We still got Killifish on the table. We can still look at Killifish. We looked at some Killifish. And you know what? I talked about Fundulus even. Are those the fish that Bentley bought? By the way, I'm gonna hop in the VC. But
Who are you with?
no, those guppies look cool. Okay, rare. Deplapo said we're 2 hours in, man. Anything's game. Yeah, I kind of talk about or look at anything at this point. From the beginning of the stream, I was kind of out of it. So yeah, shout out to people suffering through this live and on the replay. But we're in no man's land.
First from Nice Fish Tank.
I'm trying to see the rare red devil koi fish because every time I see the red devils in stores, half of them just look like kois.
Having this tank.
Or at least that's what people that actually know anything about angelfish say to me when I'm like, hey, look at this red devil. They're like, that's a red devil? That's just a koi. Jacob said this is peak television, bro.
In this tango, I have.
No, this looks much different than what a lot of the times I see red devils as. These actually look red for sure.
Devil koi angelfish. Those are the main fish that you'll see. They're a bit of a smaller size. It really just depends on the timing and.
What is this combination? The killifish with the jewel
really
to chromis like
on
in the background. Like, what are we doing here?
the timing.
This tank is bizarre. I see a guppy fly by.
I have red devil koi angelfish. Those are the main fish that you'll see. They're a bit of a smaller size. It really just depends on the timing.
Okay. Interesting.
And what size I could get them to for this meeting here. But usually when I sell them, they're about the size of the bigger ones, but I sold out on those already. So
yeah, they're popular fish. Logan Rando aquascaping, but I don't see any footage of an aquascape. This is a travesty. Fancy gold fit. Look at all these time codes. Again, shout out to Aquafinity. I haven't seen this channel before, but this is cool. Aquascaping contest.
When we hit.
Oh my god, we got the advertisement again. Oh, this is skippable. Shout out.
We have TMK Aquarius, Aquadice, and
oh, look at this. Bomba would have a lot to say about these aquascapes. Matthew said, I keep meaning to go to Coast. Come on, man. I haven't seen any killifish yet in this video. Something's wrong. Okay. I mean, some of these aquascapes look promising. Wow. More rare bettas. Let's see. Let's see if any are poached.
Beautiful, yeah. And some with reds. This one should be copper, I believe. Oh no, it's green. It's actually green. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Get them from a quality greener.
I'm going to SCKC meeting at the end. There will be some rare killies.
Who owns a schedule?
On the proxy bid. We were looking at some Calapancheks earlier. Grand auction. Okay. What? We got any more event footage? Because I enjoy this quite a bit. Oh, this is the one that did the 10 Home Depot items that are secretly for aquariums video, whatever. I did see that. Because I feel like I saw a few people try and do one too. I much prefer the event kind of content because there's not.
Kept this insane.
All right, what else when you Google aquariums? What else is going on? I can't stand these videos. Anything that claims to be over the course of a year, day 1, day 365, I'm out, bro. It's too much investment for me. It's too much investment for me. Day 1, the fish is swimming. Day 3, it's swimming a little bit more, and it's eating now. Day 5, it's eating even more, and the fish is bigger. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Get to the... This is not entertaining. Get to the damn point. I like that in picture form. Show me the pictures day by day. I can read and scroll through it. I don't need a narration on... The anal fin has progressed in 0.5 centimeters in length. Matthew Week said, I'll sell you some Calapancheks eggs for $200. Killer deal. Do I even get a guarantee on, like, them hatching? At that rate? The AI thumbnail epidemic is getting kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, if I look up Killifish, and I look at the last month, what do people post on YouTube about Killifish? Oh, let's go. Top of the result. We look up Killifish for the last month only. A Killifish Yap Fest with Matthew Weeks. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Matthew says the people love me. Everyone's told me that Matthew is like one of the worst guests that we've ever had. And as a matter of fact, they said we should do a In My Tank stream guest tier list. To Platypus said to confirm that people love you. No, people did really like that stream. Although I want to do a 24-hour stream one day, but I just don't have enough to talk about. Like this stream is a great example. Well, actually, I should have just started the stream, but I was gonna originally not even try to come on top of this yap because let's be real, we like hanging out, so I need to just drop it. I know that people like the yapping, but a 24-hour stream, I'd want to actually have something to talk about. But the longest one that we've done, I still think, is with Featherfin. Chippy's and Fires, thank you. Yeah, this is the longest one. It was 9 hours and 47 minutes. And, like, this is the start is, like, look at me.
A giant group, so people probably getting them mixed up.
It's not that big. It's just one genus of, like,
Okay.
20 species.
Look at me, all bright-eyed and awake.
Right
1
before
hour
the
in.
dorsal fin fading out into, like, the grayish.
Yeah.
As well as, like, the black mass.
We're still good. Taplapa said, Jacob said, I think these people like these streams more than you think, bro. You might be right.
In the tail.
2 hours in.
But here's the grass.
Why am I looking at a Beta Splendid's research paper 2 hours in?
Buying the wild, or like the Skittles.
Okay, let's see 4 hours in. How are we looking?
Now that I've talked to Featherfins, you tell me if this is good sorting. I just feel like there's got to be a better way.
It does make sense because Corys and Plecos are like the most popular provisive catfish. So
Okay. 6 hours in. Let's go. Where am I? Look, I've turned into a fish.
It's going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. On top of that, he just came into Harry's and ordered 3 T66 turbos with it.
Jacob said, I love these streams the most. I want to do a party stream where we watch stupid shit for like 8 hours. I need more stupid shit to watch. And look at this. You already know when there's trouble at Mexicali comes in. He comes in 7 hours and 52 minutes.
Would already realize it. They're like, oh, why do I do the middle name? Like, why am I paying, this minimum order to this company to do it for me?
Bro. Yeah, this is a good time. Okay, let's see. What else on Killifish in the last month? Blue Galar is spawning. 43 views. What's going on? All right. This is the music to love. Boom, 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 boom. Can we at least put some effort into the stock music selection here? I want to enjoy the glory of Blue Galar. I don't want to sound like there's about to be Fluffy the Clown walking out the closet to spawn with them. What kind of intro is this? Ink said I'm watching that tomorrow, LOL. Hey, there's some streams that are worth watching if you missed them. I try and make it replay friendly, but there are some that achieve that pretty well. That's a long ass stream though. Any of the interview ones for sure. The ones with Corey are pretty good usually. They better leave it the part where the male murders the female. Yo, my Galaris are chill, bro. Some people get some bad Galaris. I got my pair and they're fine. Don't put them don't do the Killifish keeper thing and put them in a tank that's too small. That's the issue. I don't think I've had them in 40 breeders, 20-gallon longs, and 10s. I was on the 5-hour one. That's what's up. The 10 is when I had my jump, primarily. The 20 long, that was less of an issue. I had my original low pair that I fumbled jump once with that, but whenever I had them in the 40 breeders, all good, all fine, no problem. So, look, it's a Killifish. We want to do the Killifish keeper thing. It's a big ass fish, though. So give them the space, and they're not going to kill each other. You put yourself stuck in a cramped space with anyone else, even someone you love, even say you've managed to get a significant other, you're not a total disaster, you know, intolerable to be around. All right, someone wants to spend time with you. Now lock each other in a closet for eternity. Okay, for a whole year. Well, someone might be dead at the end of that. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel with the Galars. Like Matthew Weeks says, my Archovia are peaceful in their closet. Well, they're not. They don't get 5 inches long. I can't with this music, bro. Yo, Wooded Aquatics. I like the footage of the Galar spawning, but you're under arrest for this music, putting this music over this fish. But yeah, they look very fine. They look very happy, very healthy. I miss my dwarf reds quite a bit. Good fish. Ooh. Yo, anytime there's a Killifish video in a language I can't read, I know it's about to be fire. Aphysimian Hanalore with Dishi PG 1210. It kind of reminds me of... I like the blue with red Killifish, so when I saw the thumbnail, I had to click on it. But I feel like there's this bundle of Pancheks that's all like turquoise. I'm trying to remember what it's called. That's what these remind me of. Send me some of yours. They might go into 10-gallon luxury apartment. I have to move them. They're getting too big. I don't want them to be in the 10-gallon anymore, but I don't have like a bigger tank open yet, so I'm trying to shuffle stuff around. But I need them. They're in a up high tank. I can't really see them too well, so I want to move them to a lower tank that's bigger, and then see what the sex ratio is. Right now, it seems like a lot of males, but I need to collect some eggs. I could send you eggs really easily with the Galars. I collect a bunch all the time. Indiana, yes, I think it did start with a N. Have you guys seen this one? Pancheks. Because there was listings of this one on Aquabid pretty regularly, which the worst part about Aquabid being demolished is now I don't get to see all the old auctions that ended but still had like information and pictures. Because none of these look like, yeah, a weird gardenerized subspecies, yeah. None of these look quite like the picture that was on. Okay, this looks like it. Yeah, that's a pretty cool fish. The Aquabid pictures always made them look kind of mean, so I was like, eh. But this video, they look, man, I could manage this. Better said, never mind my last, I'm behind in the stream. Oh, catch up, man, double time. Jacob said, please send me some eggs, bro. I'm gonna have to get to collecting and shipping stuff more consistently. Definitely. All right. Oh, bro, god damn it! I'm so sick of yours. Matthew, we said I'll give you some Korthos eggs for him. I just got rid of my Korthos. I had a pair, I hatched them, I bapped them. I had some more, I hatched them. And I put the fry in the tank. And I don't know what happened. I haven't seen them. But one thing that that Matthew said on the stream I really liked is like people are stressed out that they got this short-lived fish and they gotta spawn it and they don't have all this time. You don't have to. You could just keep it. And I was like, you know what? That's freeing. That's freeing. I'm gonna just keep
this is Pocket.
Because it's the whole like I don't think I could do multiple substrate laid species. I gotta do one at a time. So everyone's got Galars right now. That's what I'm seeing. Killifish, a lot of Galars popping up in these videos. Some more aquarium store depot slop. Joey King of DIY, rare luxury fish. You mean you don't have like 20 cups of dirt in your tanks? I think I have 1 cup of dirt, and I'm not confident that there's eggs in it because I think they've been spawning in a bunch of random places. Ooh, Fundulus grandis, first beats. Wait, this is an art film. Oh my gosh. Fulbright scholar, LSU, and American treasure captures the discovery of lost science rediscovered a century later by collaborator Dr. Benjamin Debansky. In the film, the audio track delivers data that depicts a rhythmic heart of a fish embryo. All right. Unlike other vertebrates that gain control of their hearts after birth or hatch, embryos from fundulous killifish species show early innervation of the vagus nerve, which controls the heartbeat. Wow. Whoa. There's something kind of very disturbing about this. His heart's definitely beating. Is this what you do, Weeks? Do you watch things like this? But like in real life? At your desk with your fish and ethanol? Hold up. This is kind of nuts. Wow. Look, you can see its eye, into its eye. They're turning a fish egg into a horror film right now because the sound effects are telling me that I'm supposed to be scared. My brain is like, something bad's about to happen. I'm getting so stressed out watching this, bro. I'm scared. Ah! What the? We played Alien Invader? Okay. It's cool. It is cool, but all right. I'll put the link to this in the chat if you guys want to experience it fully. That's kind of interesting. I know a guy who's currently working on an annual Killifish photo project. Did you see this website, the Killy? This is what we were looking at earlier. He was asking me for pics, and I was like, God, no, I never look at them. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. You're the worst, bro. You gotta look at them. Come on. You gotta look at the fish. Oh, Killifish River Aquascape. Low-tech budget setup. Fluval Flex. Beginner build. Hashtag Aquascape. All the keywords are there. There's no way this video wasn't good. They got the keywords.
Tides boosted.
And we got the advertisement. Know those are the ultimate lazy fish? Yeah. I mean, annuals, I kind of understand it. But this is why your galars kill each other. I look at the fish when they hatch. Okay. Yo, what is the soundscapes of FishTube? Am I in hell?
Hey everyone. In this video, I'm using what I'd now consider the old school Fluval Flex kit tank. This was actually my very first aquascaping tank. So it's a few years old, and please excuse the scratches.
Okay, drawing us in with the story, I like it.
I'm creating a river-style aquascape for a pair of Neufo red-tail killifish.
You gave him 30? Wait, what do you mean I gave him 30? No, I didn't rate this tank.
I'm hoping to get them breeding. Killifish are one of my favorite freshwater exotics. There's an incredible variety with some amazing color patterns. Before I let you enjoy the build, here are a few quick highlights.
Let me enjoy the build. What just happened? Here are a few quick highlights. He electrocuted me?
Patterns. Before I let you enjoy the build, here are a few quick highlights.
God damn. This is why I'm always so behind on fish video. I feel like people make aquarium content just to torture you. He just shocked me. Alright, did you see that? What's that? Oh. It's a worm. What in the father fish is going on here, man? Wait, We're doing a worm transplant in the middle of the... Let me enjoy the scape! Okay,
Plants include jungle valve, several rotala varieties, 2 types of crypts, Christmas moss, and trident fern.
Okay.
The dense rotala you see came from weeks of trimming and
So we got the... So that's just straight up some dirt at the bottom, alright?
replanting. It took some time to really fill out. A few weeks into the tank's growth, I did see some hydra, a bit of plant milk, hydra, a few aqua essential, and quick start as needed. The light...
Alright, so far, if I was a Killifish, I'm looking at this tank like, man, I'm waiting.
Runs at full power for about 6 to 8 hours a day.
I gotta skip to like the end. I gotta skip to see when the horse is finished. I can't do this. Okay. We got some Killifish in here. What is this? It's like a Gunther I situation. I can't see the fish yet. I'm waiting. Hold up. Gunther I, yeah. So what do you think? Solid Killifish River Aquascape? I mean, the tank looks nice. It's nice. Fish look nice. Sure. I'm kind of waiting for another zoomed out view. I just want to see the whole thing. What do you guys think? Out of 42, what do you think of this tank? I appreciate the film emulation stuff. I do. I'm just complaining, you know, for fun. I would like a nice zoomed out shot of the tank so I can actually see. 0 out of 10, not enough mud and dirt. Oh my God, bro. Not everyone wants to have an ugly looking tank. Okay. Best Killifish. Has anyone even done that? Aquarium Co-op, top 5 Killifish every beginner should try. Oh God. What did they say?
Yeah, you know what's odd?
I don't think I watched this. 5 years ago? Yeah, I didn't watch this. Oh, Diana gave that take a 25? Oh my gosh.
Today we're going to talk about my top 5 Killifish, which is hard because
damn, Corey used to make videos. Oh my God.
You can breed them and make more. These are easy. I used to breed them in a 55.
Clown Killifish, Orange Straws, Gardener Eye, Blue Galaris, and Golden Wonder. I'm inspired. Aquarium Store Depot, Killifish. Which ones are worth the challenge?
Fashionable. They got this sharp striped pattern.
Let me guess. What do you got? Okay, guess what Killifish are gonna be on this list. They already started off with Cloud Killifish. Let me guess. Matthew says if I guess them all correct, how much money will I get? Wait, let me see. I'm gonna make it so you can't see this real quick so I can get. So this list has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 11 Killifish. I already told you Clown Killifish is on it. So this list has 11 Killifish. Who can guess, let's say, at least 8? 8, right? Let's get some guesses. Clown Killifish. Gardener Eye's going to be on here. Golden Wonder will be on here. I'm going to say Normani Lamp Eyes are going to be on here. Australia will probably make it. I bet the Blue Galaris will probably make it. Will there even be an annual on this list? That's the question. Will there be an annual on this list? Maybe you'll put Eggersai on there, you know? So at least Killifish isn't a Killifish. Why is it named that? They just like to call things Killifish, man. I don't think there's even a solid definition for what a Killifish is. I'll be honest. I've seen people debate whether or not certain things we should just call them Killifish. Why not? You call everything else Killifish. But that's a Matthew question, I guess. Killifish should be in ... rivers? Well, you would think from the name, right? Isn't that Killy means like river or whatever, and I forget the language. I want to say Dutch, like kill. I think that means like small stream or something. The AKA definition is egg-laying tooth carp. Yeah, then that makes the least killifish thing even more confusing since their live bearer stream in Dutch. See, come on, I kind of remember.
Running down their body, like,
Okay.
really stand out, especially on the males.
Yep, Gardner's killifish, check.
In orange, and when the males flare
Oh,
their fins,
bluefin Notho.
it is stunning, people.
It's stunning. Oh, he got least killifish on here too. This list is disqualified. You put a fake killifish on here. This is making me question my fish taste.
Begin to cover it. These fish are borderline.
I don't realize least killifish were such an NPC fish, man. Because it's on all these slop lists. It was the one said it's exotic fish that look like they should be expensive, but aren't. They had the least killifish on that list. How is that even possible? Golden Wonder. Aphisidium bivitatum, of course.
Freaking out.
Okay. Magnificus killifish out here. Wow.
Hardy, peaceful with other fish of similar size, and generally just a great choice if you want something unique that'll make your friends go, wow,
What are the odds on this person actually, what are the odds of this person actually keeping this fish before? This is not, there's no way this is not peaceful. I have not kept them. I'm not gonna say I'm an expert at Magnificus.
Especially have this gorgeous.
But I've kept. Look, there's no way that this is a peaceful fish, dog. I'm sorry.
Glowing set of fins with combinations of yellow, blue, and red that make them look almost painted. Oh, and they're hardy, peaceful with other fish of similar size, and generally just a great choice if you want something unique that'll make your friends really do appreciate live or frozen.
Oh my god, bro. Matthew said peaceful my ass. Okay, so you agree, not peaceful.
Or peaceful with tank mates.
Gunter Eye, peaceful too. But that's probably true.
Genuinely nice fish that don't cause problems. They got decent coloration too. Males show off some nice blue and red tones.
Okay. So all the annuals are basically all the green water farm available ones.
In blue coloration that
got Ranchovy on here. Ah, there we go. Normani's lamp eye.
Party, and finally, yeah, not annual. Pretty sick. They're gonna stick around for several years with proper care, and they won't cause any drama while they do. Perfect community fish. They're already completely peaceful, and they stay small enough to work with other nano species, and their super chill temperament means they're not gonna harass anyone. Or
all the killifish are the chillest you've ever met. Oh, we got Florida flagfish on here. Okay, let's see how peaceful it is. Matthew said, "I don't trust any South American killies." Kind of seems like racist. I don't know. It's got to be a word for that. That means you're canceled.
Ain't winning any beauty contests. Let's just get that out there right now.
Wait, he just called the flagfish ugly?
They're not. Florida flagfish ain't winning any beauty contests. Let's just get that out there right now. They're not ugly, but they're not gonna make anyone stop and stare at your tank either. They got this kind of muted.
You put Normani's lamp eye on here. And least killifish. Did he call the least killifish ugly?
Maxing out at less than an inch, but definitely not least in charm, personality, or usefulness, I might add, as an aquarium fish. These little guys are super chill, minding their own business, not bothering anybody.
What is going on?
Doing their thing. And when they breed like they're trying to break some kind of world record. Seriously, if you put a male and female together, you will have babies. It's not if.
I'll be honest. If I ever, this is one of the things I'm tired hearing. You hear there's so many fish. If you put a male and female together, you're gonna get babies. Thank you, man. Thank you. I still haven't recovered. My parents never talked to me about the birds and the bees. I've never recovered from that experience. Now with fish keeping, I finally understood. The 100th time someone told me about a fish, if you put a male and female together, you get babies. I finally got it. It's connected to everything around me. And, you know, I'm ready to get a vasectomy. Let's go.
It's when and how many. They're live bearers, which means no eggs to worry about. Females just pop out fully formed miniature fish, which is pretty cool if you happen to catch it happening. Beginner friendly. Guys, I'm serious. This doesn't even begin to cover it.
So he did not call the least killifish ugly, but he's calling The Florida flagfish. Okay.
Which ain't winning any beauty contests. Let's just get that out there right now. They're not ugly, but they're not going to make anyone stop and stare at your tank either. They got this kind of muted pattern with some vertical striping and a bit of color, but it's subtle. However,
Yo, fire your script writer, dog, please. They're not this, they're that.
it earns serious points for being genuinely useful, and sometimes
they look cool.
Utility definitely beats beauty. It's one of the only fish that'll actually eat blackbeard algae. And
It's objectively got some nice color here, bro. Come on.
Do a legitimately good job is just incredible. Not just a nibble half-heartedly here. We're talking about these guys do great. So if you've been battling that stubborn stuff in your plants and hardscape,
Daya said I watched this one today too. Okay, Daya, you gotta tell me what to watch now. That I'm running out of things to find. Apparently, I'm on your algorithm anyway. The problem with Florida flagfish will eat anything in the tank, including other fish. Did he say that it was peaceful? Wait, let me go back. Oh my God, bro. We got the Chick-fil-A country song. Praise God. Okay, T-Mobile ad. I'm muting the ads, but I just want to let you know what companies, we need to buy from, right?
they max out name, which makes them pretty adaptable to various conditions and temperatures. They can handle cooler water better than most tropical fish, and some people even keep them in unheated tanks depending on their climate. Tough, easygoing, and not annual, which is honestly surprising at this point in the list. They'll live several years with proper care, giving you that long-term fish-keeping relationship that's harder to find with killifish. Males can get a bit territorial with each other, so if you're keeping multiple, make sure you got enough space and visual barriers to break up lines of sight. But they're generally pretty peaceful with other species.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Generally pretty peaceful with other species. That's not what I've heard.
Break up lines of sight, but they're generally pretty peaceful with other species.
Are community tank recommendations always this bad? Is it always this bad? I'll be honest. Are the community fish recommendations always this terrible? Better says that's not true. They're terrors. Matthew says wild caught flagfish are really colorful. The issue is farm raised ones. Never trust the puckfish. Better says most times bad. Bro. 12 community fish that won't fight. Let's go.
You ever set up what you thought was the perfect community tank? Where everything looks calm, everything feels balanced, and for a while, it actually gives you that feeling like, yeah, I finally figured this out. Today, we are looking at the 12 best community fish that actually get along. Fish that don't just survive together, but biologically stay out of each other's way.
Okay, we'll see.
The 12 fish layered analysis.
We got a fish stocking business plan. Holy.
Think of your tank in 3 layers, top, middle, and bottom. Not just visually.
Oh, Diana, you missed this one?
But behaviorally. Because when fish stay in their own zone, they don't compete. And when they don't compete, they don't create stress. The top layer, surface.
You ever got a new job and they have the training videos? This is what this kind of reminded me of. I mean, a much higher production value. I feel like so put some time in this nice, audio and the animations and stuff, but just like the text popping up and all that kind of stuff. It reminds me of like a training video.
They don't create stress. The top layer, surface dominators. Let's start with the top layer.
I agree with Beto. Pencilfish. I think pencilfish are great. I love my Nanostomus equus. I love these guys so much. I wanna get more, and I wanna breed a bunch of them. I think they're cool. I think they're the right amount of being kind of interesting because how they stay kind of sideways, and they do get like a decent amount of red sometimes on this anal fin and sometimes on the caudal fin. I mean, look, they're not the craziest looking. I think they call it like the Red Bull pencilfish. I think this is like maybe a slightly cooler version of that. but I don't think they do the diagonally chilling out thing, which is what I like about the Equus. Have fun with the rest of the stream. I gotta get ready for the day job of frog farming. All right, appreciate you stopping by in the chat, Matthew. It's always a good time. We gotta get the next stream going since the people love you so much. Holy. Okay, honey gourami, marble hatchetfish, clown killifish, indoors live bearers. That's the top layer. That's not bad list for the top. Those all are pretty good. Let's see, middle. Show me how you do it. The middle layer. Let's see. What are we recommending for this? Now the other problem though with these layering tactics, which I've discovered, is you gotta have a tank that's tall enough for it to actually work. That's kind of like the problem. A 20 long is not really, in my experience at least, it's not really tall enough to layer things. 20 high could be. I don't like 20 highs that much. So I'm looking at a 29 gallon. It's pretty tall. You could probably do it. It's just a lot of the mid-layer fish, they kind of get a decent size. You know what I mean?
Never start drama. Their peaceful nature is directly tied to their biological flexibility across all.
Okay, Rasboras, Ember Tetras, Rummy Nose Tetras.
Here is the key.
Okay. Bottom layer, otters, coolie loaches, cories, Amano shrimp. That's pretty good. I'll say that's a pretty good list.
You ever say
Ooh. Fish you can keep in a 5 gallon. Oh, that's what I need. Oh, we got an aquarium call video from 3 years ago. Is there anything more recent? Come on, bro. I want to see what people put in a 5 gallon. Oh god, aquarium store depot again. Ranking fish for 5 gallon tanks, you're probably wrong.
You got 5 gallons of water, you have ambition, you have a pet store employee who just told you that most
Jesus, I can't stand this. Okay.
intent, and they got enough personality in that marble-sized body to make you feel personally observed by a fish. The problem is that...
Okay, so you're saying ones you can't keep, too. Okay, least killifish. He says you can do it. White Cloud Minnows, he says no. Scarlet Baddis? Okay, you can get that in a 5. Cherry Shrimp? Okay, you can do it. A Guppy? Nope. And a 10. A Betta? Yes! It's a 5 gallons. Ooh. CPDs? 10 gallons. Alright. Well, we tried. We definitely tried. Elisoma. Oh yeah, Elisoma. That's a good one. Worst aquarium hobbyist. Worst fish. Yo, I gotta mute Aquarium Store Depot. How do I mute this account, bro? I don't need to see this low effort dribble. How do I make it not show up in my search results? I'm so sick of this account, bro. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Exposing the worst of the career. Dr. Tim's Aquatics. Bro. On a scale of 1 to 7,901, how screwed is Dr. Tim, really? I need to figure out when is there some court dates up and coming so we can follow? Like maybe someone can get in the courtroom. It'll probably be settled. What am I saying? I did tell you, I found some old posts, or someone sent me some old posts about the situation. Trying to figure out where it was, cause yeah. I guess there was like an email sent out at some point that kind of let people know that something wrong was going on. So if you remember, maybe you've been knowing about this for a while. But I thought this was interesting. This is for my fish/cichlid friends. I'm a lifelong member of the American Cichlid Association. I've been proud to be a member. I'm not so sure anymore. They've been doing some things behind the members' backs that really has upset me. The first is the issue with money. They've kept this quiet, and I'm so angry about it. I'm even angry about being treated like a mushroom, kept in the dark and being fed bullshit. Holy. I don't like rocking the boat, but no one else has said anything publicly. I want a public statement from the Board of Trustees on the ongoing situation and what the plans are to deal with it. This is March 29th, I think. And there's a decent amount of comments under this. This secrecy, the lies, and lack of oversight and accountability has got to stop. As an ACA member since 1987, oh my God. And an ACA fundraiser who has raised well over $250,000 of the missing funds. That's what I'm talking about, dog. Can you imagine if you helped raise $250,000 for an organization and they let that shit get direct deposited out into their treasurer's account? I feel like my life's work has been destroyed and disrespected. My first thought is to just walk away from this shit show. But after having been to 39 ACA conventions in a row without ever missing one, that is exceptionally hard to do. I will stand and fight for what I love and form my personal identity around, and this club is it. The way to fix this is not to be quiet and hide it, but to be open and admit mistakes and show the errors and fix them and make sure this never happens again. So I'll be honest, Dr. Tim's being sued, I don't know if he had any co-conspirators per se, but I have a feeling there's a lot of people responsible for this situation. That's kind of the feeling that I got. It might be a symptom of a bigger cultural issue with the leadership. The one from 6 years ago, they're in the comment section, they're talking about how they heard the past treasurer embezzled over $1 million. This shit been boiling around, man. Steve said more than one responsible, that's for sure. Fisher Styles been making the same content for 6 years now. Dude is so corny. Stop clicking on it, bro. What other things to show up in my search result besides Aquarium's Depot? The 3 dots next to the video said, don't recommend channel. It wasn't showing. I think that only works on the front page. He did eat bloodworm toast at one time. Excuse me. People do anything, man. Bloodworm toast. Bloodworms, what toast? 20,000 subscriber special. Guys, we're not doing this. Subscriber, it'll probably be like 20 years by the time I hit this many subscribers if I keep doing these live streams for that long. But I'm not eating no bloodworm toast, right? It's not gonna happen. Absolutely not. Perhaps the cichlid behavior is rubbing off on the members. That feeling when Aquashella announces their creators for the week and I'm not one of them. They never got back to me. Damn. I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, who did they? I'm curious who they picked. I'll have to look at that. Oh my God, bro. 6 years ago. What's happening? Oh my gosh, my YouTube it's not loading anything.
There you go.
He's eating bloodworms on toast. I'm just gonna assume that it was bad. I don't need to watch him do it. I mean, you say he's made the same content, but I guess it's continued to work. So good for him. Hey, if you find something that works, keep doing it, you know? I can't hate on that. Am I gonna watch it? Absolutely not. Bullies, dead fish, anxiety, and no fish stores. The worst things about fish keeping part 2, 5 years ago. Wait a second. Evergreen content?
Lisa and I surveyed our channel members and asked them what they thought were the worst things about the aquarium hobby, and I promise.
Okay. I want to read about the bullies. Wait, most replayed. What's this? Why I need another tank? It's hilarious. Bullies isn't even a time code that I'm seeing. That's the problem that I have. My biggest problem in the aquarium hobby is bullies. Most of them are in my chat. And that's the problem. Yeah. Most of them in my chat, they tell me all sorts of things. Oh, you don't know how to read. Oh, haha, you mispronounced that word. I just don't really know how I'm supposed to continue on with this kind of treatment. I really don't. Cali girl fish keeping. What's up? Long time no see. Well, in the chat at least. I didn't even know Fred Durst kept aquarium fish. Hold up. Hold up. My camera died, so we're pinning old Aquabit as the background. Rest in peace. Fred Durst. Wow. Wow. Yeah, man.
A couple of months ago, Lisa and I
could see it. I could definitely see it. Fish keeping from the last month. I'm trying to figure out what videos are being posted, bro. Is there anything? JT keeping fish. I ordered 500 fish from a new supplier. Was it worth it? Well, why did this kid order
ignoring your
500 fish? What's going on? Today we unboxed a fish shipment from a new wholesaler. Man, everyone buying wholesale fish. I feel left out. No, I don't.
Exciting day because
So we got a garage fish store here. That's cool.
today we've got a fish shipment, but not from our regular wholesaler. We got a fish shipment.
Ooh, some cockatoides.
The super red bristlenose plecos.
I'm gonna sneeze. Ah! Oh, sorry. God damn, sorry. I didn't catch the sneeze all coming in time. That was brutal. The platypus said, "Shut up, we don't bully you." I mean, I rest my case. Frontman of Limp Bizkit. Man, Featherfin knows everything.
Quite nice, actually. We had the nearite snails. Now those are
Okay, I don't need a fish haul. This is not. I need to find a video I'd actually watch. That's my goal here. That's my goal. Discus Madness Store Tour Revisited from Jose. All right, come on, Jose. Don't let me down. What? Yo, why Jose got a whole Marvel intro to his channel? This is crazy. Who does he think he is?
Hello again, this is Jose, your fish keeping. This is another visit to Discus Madness.
He said another visit. All this guy does is buy discus, huh? Exposed. Exposed. Another. This is another. Jose, are you at Discus Madness again? No. Yeah, okay, buddy.
I find my favorite local store. Discus Madness does specializes in discus. I did a previous video.
No way that we got the Discus North fake Aquafunk account in the comment section of Jose's video. Aquaflunk. Oh, that loaf of veal when it lasts 5 minutes over here. Oh my god, over her.
Hey, Nick.
Looks delicious. Man. Yo, what's up, Featherfin? How's it going?
Well, all right, just off work.
Oh. What's your work? Are you Batman? Superhero.
I'd rather not get into it. It's not very.
My apologies. Hey, if you told me you have to kill me, chat. Holy, this is crazy. What you been?
I want to keep Featherfin a bit more serious.
A bit more serious.
Mysterious. Not serious.
Mysterious. I was like, what? Am I not serious enough for you? Is that what you're trying to say? It's okay, man. You can be honest. Be honest.
No, you're perfectly fine. It's just I said mysterious and here's the T in the miss.
Okay. What do you have any YouTube video recommendations?
Fish ones? No.
That's the problem, bro. You're into fish a lot. Just like me. Why don't we have more fish video recommendations?
I mean, there is the Dave, but I'm pretty sure you know about him already.
I do know the Dave, yes. I do know the Dave.
I mean, the reason I even started Featherfin because I saw the drought and fish stuff I wanted to watch.
I mean, that's why I do these streams the way I do. Believe it or not, this is the kind of shit I would like to watch. So hopefully you guys agree.
I say when I don't have an active fish video right now, and I think all my effort for Featherfin is going straight to that Mazda video I've been sitting on for like the past 6 years. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, you've kind of betrayed the fish for the cars, but I get it. You know.
Yeah, the fish videos actually are hard. Yeah, a bit harder to make, honestly. Yeah. I haven't like abandoned them at all. It's just there's a couple outstanding car videos I need finished, and the fish videos I also have outstanding. Just take slightly more mental energy to get the ball rolling on, while the Mazda video is literally, if you saw the script right now, you'd say it's finished. But I just keep finding new shit I want to add and revise. So I'm never properly satisfied with it, even though I've said this at least 15 different times.
That's how it be, man. By the way, chat, in case you didn't know, I assume most people know, but we got Featherfin Films on the call right now. I put his chat link in the chat. Gosh, I said the description. What's going on, man? Link in the description.
Yeah, if you are gonna be at Aquashella in Dallas this weekend, I will be there.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear. So, I mean, the hunt for aquarium content is everlasting. They said MD. Have you seen MD fish tanks? Of course, I've seen that man manhandle gravel for 12 hours. Yes.
I mean, I'm probably just here you watch Rebecca's latest video.
I have seen. Well, I don't know if actually I've seen her latest one. Let me see. I got Fred Durst up on my Google search. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm gonna check my fish subs to see if they posted something interesting.
Freshwater.
There is a new group of streamers called the Freshwater Network.
I've seen those links posted. Have you liked those? Have you watched them?
Yeah, but I missed most of them because I don't know. I had other things I wanted to do when some of the streams come on, so I've missed the last couple ones.
It's hard to get into new things like that sometimes.
We are now.
MD is definitely someone. He's figured out his formula. So like, I can't hate on him. He's found what works. You know, but I can't. How many videos of this can you watch? Like, it's the same shit every time, bro. I remember watching one of his videos, and it was legitimately like, it was like 5 minutes of him walking to pick up a tool and like some substrate. It was just him walking. Like, that was it. I was like, are we for real right now? Like, you gotta milk it this much? Okay.
It's like it's done its own natural runners. I
can't do this.
And I assume you've seen Fish Story, right? Victor Jarakov, the guy in Florida with like all the massive monster fish.
You said which one?
Victor Jarakov, Fish Story.
So not Fish Story, Fish Story.
Yes, Fish Story, a DIY public aquarium and fish rescue.
Oh yes, I see indeed. 1 second. My camera died, but like I gotta have a fish picture in the background or it's gonna drive me crazy. I'm tired of seeing ugly aquabid. Rest in peace, aquabid, man.
To be fair, his last few years it wasn't very healthy.
Now you really made it sound like it was something alive that died. Yeah, it wasn't very healthy the last few years, you know.
I mean, half the listings were Dan's fish, and there wasn't anything cool anymore. At least in the years I looked.
I mean, but let's be fair. Like, you probably wanted it to be some exotic catfish or something, you know? Like,
yes.
That's probably what it was. So I mean, I
if it's not on the bottom, I'm usually a bit less interested.
If it's not on the bottom, usually less interested. Okay.
I say when I'm looking at my 75-gallon full of mid to bottom feeders begging for food right now. Usually around the time I feed them. But
so do you just not feed them, like, because you have such disdain for them not swimming on the bottom of the tank?
I mean, they're still all sapriniforms, so I'm still biased towards them. In fact, some of these I paid like $150 for, including shipping, because I've been looking for them for literally 2 decades. So
okay, you got me there. You got me there. Man, I don't know if I've been looking for
I
anything
told you all,
for 2 decades. A reason to live? I don't know.
Yeah, have I mentioned my new signal barbs yet?
I don't think so. Signal barbs. Signal barbs.
Yeah, Labio Barbus Festivus.
Of course. Of course. Oh, these things look big.
Yeah, they're not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they get to about a foot, or so they say, but like information about them is pretty spotty.
Yeah, you know that it's not around
average.
much when all the videos are from Facebook.
I mean, hell, Facebook even says pretty rare barb, and yeah.
Hey.
This is literally the first time I've seen these things for sale ever, and I have been, again, looking forever.
Ohio Fish Rescue? I can't do that. Nope. Yeah, these are cool barbs.
Like in action, yeah, they move like fire jets. They're so shiny and agile and streamlined. I love how they look.
Yeah, that's awesome. Also, Ichi, when
Yeah,
you said fondling gravel about MD fish tanks too. So.
Yeah, I think my pair just got a lot, just got acclimated to their new digs, maybe this week. Because now they're acting a bit less skittish and hiding less.
Good, good. That's what we like to see.
I do think they brought in something with them because, like, after I brought them in, Neko Arc and my weird Upserious thingy got sick for me, and I've been treating them. They're fine now.
Ugh. I hate when the sickness comes in. Beto asks, how many tanks are you working with, Featherfins?
I mean, I already said a lot. But like,
that's not a number.
At least 15.
Okay, 15.
But like,
there's not enough.
I respect it. Okay, 33 DATs and 16 P bass.
Peacock bass, the 10 Fogo, and 5.
Okay.
Yeah, Victor here is like the one
siphon.
monster fish keeper that actually has space to keep these crazy
It's not a
things.
good idea. I've told this 100 times before.
Does he live on a boat?
He lives in Florida.
The inside like little rack here just reminds me of like
really
a pirate
need,
ship.
Overflow as a safety. So the water. Out.
I mean, Florida, don't they got pirates of some sports teams, right?
Yeah, the Buccaneers.
Let's go. We're on theme. Arg. Give me all your
Yeah, that's all I know about the
fishies.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers is that they're a sports team. It's not the sport I watch.
Right. I mean, I didn't really watch much sports. I got into fantasy football with my friends. I just liked being competitive. That made me watch some football, but beyond that.
Yeah, the only sport I really care about is auto racing, which is pretty obvious when you see the second half of my channel. But
I appreciate that. The only sport that I've cared about a ton is the most StarCraft. I used to wake up at like 4 a.m. to watch StarCraft. And yeah, I watched a few Apex tournaments. I played a lot of Overwatch. I didn't watch a lot of Overwatch. It wasn't the best game to watch. There's a recent video Predatory Fins put out where they got a shipment of fish. You're interested in that? Nope. They use AI on their site. I'm not interested in anything. Nope. Absolutely not. Yo, what is this? JJ and Fish Girl love story based in Minecraft animation. What is this?
That's not Ice JJ
so
Fish.
much, Kitty.
I love you too, JJ.
Let's capture this moment.
This got 1.2 million views.
Oh yeah, have you seen that Tiny Menagerie?
Oh, soon we'll be.
Tiny Menagerie? What is that?
Yeah, they're like small woman-led fish channel that
Oh, let me look that up.
has a nice video on serpent loaches.
I'll look that up. Wait, but what if I'm missing out on
Become a real family.
a great story?
What's happening?
Okay.
Don't mind me, my attention's like split between like your stream and my subs.
No,
people
you're-
subscribe to. So I
You're
can, like,
good.
look
You're
for
good.
other,
Tiny
people.
Menagerie.
Nicki Menagerie.
I had a button to say. You got dude.
Yo, what's
that
up?
video? That video, that whatever tunes video, what that video? It gets so good. It's like life changing.
Wait, are you talking?
It'll
Are you
change
talking about?
everything you know? That video.
You're talking
I've
about the
seen that video,
Minecraft
like, a million
animation?
times. Dude, it's so good. It's the best love story since Twilight. I swear to God.
You're literally
It's
trolling
so
me.
fantastic.
You've never watched this video in your life.
No, I haven't. I haven't watched the video.
You've
I was sitting
never
there on the
watched it in
stream.
your life.
I was sitting here on the stream and I was like, "Oh, he's in a VC. Let me check this out."
See, come on. I'm trying to make it a more regular thing that I do some VCs because I just think it's fun. Like,
Yeah, no, I love that. I love community stuff like that. It's great.
man, I think it's fun and like, bro, it's. I don't want to talk to myself all day long. I want you guys
Yeah,
to say
no.
some stupid shit too.
Yeah, it's like you can bounce shit. You can bullshit back and forth. You know what I mean? It's like extra brain waves for the stream.
Yo, I like
Brain
this guy.
wave. 6'7".
6'7". Come on.
Okay,
man.
no.
Come on, man. Come on. It's 7911. Let's go. The bank account. That's what it is. You know what? I actually went backwards because you said the video was life changing. Like, I actually believed you.
so much, Kitty.
No, I've never seen this shit.
Water.
What's this voice acting?
What the fuck is going on?
How is this?
1.2 million views.
1.2.
1 million views.
Is this?
It's all little iPad kids.
This don't even look like Minecraft, bro. I'm sorry. This don't even look like Minecraft for real.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is.
What the? It turned into
Kitty.
what?
Deputy toilet.
Oh no.
Okay. Tiny Menagerie.
Oh no.
God. Okay.
Oh, relief.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another
Oh, I have
video
watched
from
this.
the Tiny
I've watched the
Menagerie.
channel. It's a good channel.
Do you live in a country with extortionate electricity prices, or frankly, extortionate everything prices at the moment?
That's why.
I'm subbing. This is quality.
Yeah, I'll put this link in the chat. This is good. But if you got extortionary prices, then you need to get the guy from the Interzoo thing. You think we can get the good prices on the next shipment? That's what you need for your energy bill negotiation.
I suspect the vast majority of us do. And if that's the case, then you've no doubt noticed that keeping fish is no longer the cheap hobby it once was. Just to point out...
Oh yeah, another cool
obviously
channel is
there's
called
no
Loaches Are Metal.
Loaches are metal.
He makes music.
such thing.
Yeah, he makes music videos with well,
Find
loaches.
everything that they need in the tank itself.
Yeah,
The
Loach
levels in the tank
AMVs.
isn't reducing the
Well,
heating well enough.
LMVs. They're great.
Oh. Loach LMBs.
No, Loaches Are Metal. That's the name of the channel. I'm just calling what he makes Loach LMVs.
Oh, okay. Loaches are metal. System of a Down. Oh, so we got some copyrighted music. Fantastic. Relax with these goofy fish. Why most fish eat their babies? Wait, what?
Huh?
Why is that text there? What's going on?
I mean, your dojo loads is probably just all like piled on top of each other.
Look, he's got a bunch of time codes. The kids are awake. Dad definitely awake too. Frustration building.
I mean, personally, I don't think lotion is very metal. They're more polka.
I can see that. Time.
Yeah, especially dojo loads. They're like the goofiest things ever. They're like the fish equivalent of like golden retrievers.
This guy is a very interesting person. Just by the time.
I like that you can tell through the video that he really sat down and rewatched all of this footage and put timestamps in it.
Dad bails.
I love that though. He's having a great time. He's enthralled with what he's doing.
This is a real passion project. Now this is peak fish content. It took this long to find another video that was good.
Yeah, I've agreed with him to like use his footage for the Beyond the Clear Walls for dojo loaches, and also I pushed that one up the queue when it came to Beyond the Clear Walls. So
nice. After 12 minutes.
Yeah, expect to see that before. Yeah, expect to see that before the end of the decade.
Bro. He gave up and just said lots happens, and that's the last 20 minutes, one timestamp.
Oh, man.
I had faith.
Yeah.
I had faith, man.
Damn.
Unboxing, okay. This is a cool account.
Yeah, and besides the loaches, he also has some cool suckers, Crossichylis, what else?
Fish in space, perhaps?
Yeah, the main things that stuck out to me were his suckers, like Castobid suckers and Crossichylis. He seems like to have temporary fish.
It says...
How did he chroma key the loaches?
I don't know.
And how did he do it so well?
That's what I was saying.
It looks pretty good.
It looks pretty good. He said, just watch some fish, ISS, no audio because we're in space.
How did he... This is crazy.
This is such quality.
How did he put them up there? How did they get up there?
This is what they're trying. Well, you guys have seen UFO disclosure started, and I assume that this can't be a coincidence.
That's true.
UFL. Unidentified flying loach.
They look like they belong in space, honestly. They really do.
They do. Yeah.
Like, do you guys have any like controversial fish takes? Like,
I don't know.
Why is there?
I mean, you said like last stream that I think maybe it's just me. I'm just getting kind of over betas. But then again, I've been seeing it for literally 26 years.
I'm also kind of over betas, unless it's like a wild type of beta.
Yeah.
It lives like maybe a year or two at best. They're so horribly inbred at this point. It's
You're not
I can never
tired.
get one again.
I'm definitely with you.
Sweet home Alabama.
Yo.
Oh, AVNJ. I know this guy.
Goldfish
know this guy?
coffee table, which
Yeah, he's from New Jersey.
He's streaming on Twitch. It looks
so
like or something.
empty. That actually could not.
Yeah,
that
he's
would
on
not
Twitch
be
a
the
lot. Yeah.
worst.
Oh my
Evan
gosh.
Gallon, empty. There's just nothing there.
Yeah, AV&J is basically like me if he actually was successful, became an ichthyologist, and did the things he wanted to do.
Yeah, I think he was a ichthyology major. Yeah.
Wow.
Like he has similar hobbies to me. He even actually wrote papers, unlike me.
Come on, man. Let's go. Get to work.
So yeah, he does.
Oh, I
love
bet
quite a bit,
r/beta
unfortunately.
fish would probably get you what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Corey is cute. Oh my god.
Beta fish. What is happening here?
I mean, y'all do agree. Corey Doris were the cutest fish in the hobby, right?
The blue-eyed rainbow fish is a pretty good contender for that. He's got like little ear things.
So yeah, Pseudomagills are pretty cute. I mean, I think as a group, on average, corridors are pretty cute. They're like, compared to other species, just on average, the average Cory is pretty cute.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And there's a lot
pygmy
of
cories too. Yeah.
Yeah, but pygmy koi,
There's
like
also autosynclus.
auto
Close competition.
autosynclus is decent, but all the good looking ones of those are too expensive. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Wait.
There's also the Donald's catfish. It's no bias whatsoever.
My beta is living the life. Beta. Alien beta from Petco.
Also, another thing I've noticed is that chain stores don't really sell regular Beethoven anymore. They're all the super crazy smashed and slammed clown vomit colored betas.
Yeah.
It's what gets the people going.
It's the conventionally attractive fish.
That's what I'm saying, man. We need a replacement. Fish keeping is the best thing that ever happened to me. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't know where I'd be without fish.
Oh.
I would probably be dead.
Oh, this has got to be rage bait.
Oh wait, it's an improvement. It's an improvement. Hold on, go to the next image.
Oh, okay. Improvement. This is bad though. A sticker?
Yeah, no, this sucks.
A name tag? Oh, okay. Here we go. Aquascaped. Now it's better. And it's only one.
There's only
beta.
so many things you can do with aquascaping. It's.
This looks like.
I think it's a lot easier on the eyes though.
I think they made this tank. This is this not a DIY tank? Look at the glass up
yeah,
here.
the bracing.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. Huh.
Let's see. Yeah, 1 month. I respect it.
Yeah. That's solid.
The first picture was such rage bait, man. I was ready.
Yeah. That had me there.
All right.
I don't think Alucard's a fitting name for that beta. It's too colorful.
Too colorful. When is a fish too colorful to you, do you think?
No, I mean, it's too colorful for the name Alucard. The Alucard, at least the Castlevania one, like, wears black. It's like long white hair.
What I like
about
about...
that beta's yellow and blue and shit, so,
Right. Wait, to Platypus said... Hot take, Corydoras are kind of ugly, but their personalities are adorable. Man, you're starting
I think
to
the
sound
bigger
like
species kind of get a little unsightly as they get larger.
I mean, I don't like Brocus. I don't like I don't like Brocus. They remind me of like hogs. I like.
That's the point. They look like little piggies.
Yeah, I eat pigs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know bacon and ham is great, but
like,
I'm good with this.
Although I don't really like eating live things like that, the way that came across. All I'm saying is I don't want to keep a pig, okay, alive in my presence. And this looks...
Well, you think of Sclero Misc then?
Yes, I do think like Barbados is like the good version.
Yeah.
They look regal almost though.
Yeah, that's where it's at.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have not seen those in person yet.
I don't think I have either. No, wait, I did at the Clash. They were in the auction, but I don't. That doesn't really count. A regal pig? Shut up. See, this is what I'm talking about. Beto said goldfish are the
they put lipstick on the pig.
There you go. That's what the brook.
Oh, have you seen Hillstream Kingdom LLC?
I have not, but wait, I posted this in the Discord, but since someone said the goldfish are cute, no, bro, I'm telling you, this Born to Suffer video was so eye-opening to how terrible goldfish are, man.
Oh, speaking of goldfish,
Sacs beneath its eyes
there's this Japanese channel that speaks English. Japanese run by an English channel run by a guy that speaks Japanese that goes into really, really deep detail about goldfish, reading them, their biology. Let me look real quick to find remember their name again. Give me a moment.
I want the goldfish people to defend this.
To look exactly like this, and we've been refining.
I don't defend this. I had a calico fantail, and it lived in the family for 16 years in a koi pond, and she got about 10 inches long
Koi
before she
pond's the way.
passed away.
That's the way to go with them.
Yeah, but these, hell no. Oh.
This is like, yo, whoever made this fish, you need to be put to death. This is atrocious.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is like some kind of weird like movie where the evil villain has like all the creatures it's like tried to torture and twist and create. You know what I mean? Like whenever the world gets overtaken by some kind of corruption.
You ever seen the movie Underdog? It's like a really shitty blockbuster from like over a decade ago.
Nope.
It's like the scientist from that movie.
Let's see if there's if a picture comes up from it. Oh yeah. Yeah.
He experiments on all like the dogs and shit and the animals in his lab. That's the kind of guy making these goldfish.
I mean, it looks about right. It looks about right.
Honestly, a lot of the fancy goldfish, they are basically bred to look different when seen from above, because that's how most goldfish are watched in China and Japan.
Yeah. I can't do
Yeah. The goldfish now is called Laboratory of Aquatic Zoology. You see a lot of videos on, well, goldfish. Laboratory of Aquatic Zoology.
Got. Oh, okay. Now this looks like a good channel if you're into goldfish. This guy seems like legit.
Huh. Yeah.
He's doing the science with it. Out in the field. Got embryo videos. Identify male and female.
Email. The males of goldfish during spawning season exhibit breeding tuberculosis, although it varies depending on the individual male.
So this is how I know how to separate them. Stop. Separate tanks. No more goldfish. International Workshop on Fish Systematics and Evolution. Ah! He's just peeling it apart with his hands.
Huh.
Oh,
okay.
I see. We got the eggs. Okay, we got the eggs. Huh. Hey.
Alright.
85. That's a good lens.
It's a pretty well put together video.
Yeah. I'm surprised like there's no narration or anything. It's just like, hey, this is what it was. I like it.
Mm.
Kind of
Wish I was
gross.
there.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. The music really.
It worked. I wish I was there. It worked. Bro. Let me see. Aquarium disaster. Let me see from last month. If anyone had an aquarium. Like his fishery cooked all of his fish. That did seem pretty tragic.
Have you seen Ohio Fish Rescue? They have a lot of fish disasters sometimes.
But yeah,
I
poor Alex. Like, it seems like every month or two something happens to him.
They have a lot of fish though, so like I can't blame them.
Yeah, disaster strikes.
I haven't
No, not
watched
just
their
the-
videos.
no, not just
because
fish.
they kind of
Just his personal life, like
yeah.
something always happens to poor Alex.
Big Rich here with Ohio Fish Rescue, and it is about on Monday for them to open back up, and we're going to have to go back and get the trailer, but we'll see how things work
I used to
out
watch
there.
these videos a lot more. They're kind of leaning into the clickbait thing lately, so I've just been kind of like,
See, but
I don't know.
another two.
More big
Tape
fish.
and be brought back in. And
they have a
clam,
cool
sea clam.
pond. It's like an indoor pool.
Come over here. Do
Oh, hey yo, Rockenbach.
60,000 gallons.
This is okay. This is the
connect.
best thing ever. No, it's Rockenbach. We used to have this. My brother loved this shit.
Then come over here, hit number.
Oh, he's got the
select number
train.
2, and now I'll be controlling the forklift. And you can take it, make it go up and
Okay,
down.
Yeah,
that's
he looks
pretty
doing there. It makes me wonder what the hell those importers were thinking bringing those into the aquarium hobby. They could like most fish tanks.
Of course. Turn. And then let's go.
As much
I
as
do wonder what they taste like.
That would be
as
the
much
cream
as I
here.
appreciate the Rockabach right now, I kind of have to wonder why the fuck is there Rockabach section in this video?
So the guy who's recording Big Rich, there's like two main guys that record.
This is like
Big
10
Rich
minutes
and
of
his son.
Rockabach.
Yeah, and he just records whatever the fuck is going on with the day. Like, he's really trying to pet up.
Let's go up. You know, cars run.
Oh, we got Hot
And-
Wheels?
well, actually, more because I've got pins. 2 more pins. I can make 2 more cars run. These all cars work except they're missing pins, so I can pick out any 2 I want. Okay.
Hey, yo, what the hell
got
is
jump
going
scared for a second out.
What the hell is going on in this video, bro? This is like 10 minutes of his toy room?
And then this one, this is pretty neat. One out there and put the pins at them in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This is definitely different.
Got all that stuff over there to put away. Yeah.
No, it makes bubbles.
Do it again. Smoke-filled bubble. Let me show you this one.
What are the gloves? Why are there 2 pink gloves there?
It's a penicular shaped thing that makes a large white bubble.
Yes.
Crazy. That's
really is
great.
quite suggestive looking.
For some.
Like, what are these 2 pink gloves here for? Do they go with the bubble thing? Like,
Why is there a cross?
yeah, I'm like looking closer at the table. We got a cross. We got is that a bottle opener? No, wait, I think that's part of the Rock'n'Box stuff actually. To take apart the pieces.
All right. So this is the kids' room so far. It's been, you know, I work on everything.
It's the kids' room though. We're
all
good.
at once, so.
You know. I'm glad he made that clear because I was not clear.
I'm going to call it on this video. We still
This
got
is a
all
kid's
the
room. The kids moved out about 20 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like a good time.
I mean, he's still a kid at heart, right?
Yeah.
Child of God.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, bro. I can't stand this guy. He's a child of heart. A child of God? Okay, buddy. It's Rockabach. I guess he did have the cross on there. That's where that came from.
That's just the excuse I always use.
This is the holy temple to Rockabach. Now I'm on board. Wait, new videos every day. That explains all the filler, I guess. Yeah, posting every day. I mean, what are you going to talk about every day?
Imagine if I could post every day. I think that like actually kill me.
Yeah, imagine if I streamed every day. You guys would hate that. I'd just be saying nothing all the time.
Like, you need time for your community to miss you.
That's true.
It's like, you know, trying to get to know a new girl and you try to talk to him every single day. You shouldn't, right? That's wrong to try to talk to him every day, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It depends on the.
Okay, good.
Depends. Yeah.
It depends. If you guys are
If they
really
need space.
Yeah. But if it's like early on and you're both really into each other, maybe you do want to talk every day and hang out and stuff. You know, you never know.
I mean, I'm much like I said, honest catfish personality-wise, so I need my space.
A really unique species that you're not likely to find.
Then you need your
at
space,
most
man.
local
That
fish
sounds
stores.
like a good
I put
strategy.
these guys up as
Man, that Michael.
at meat source
Feel.
This is a really unique species.
Like, honestly, her ass is distracting. Like, I don't want to see her ass. I want to see the fucking fish.
Oh, you talking about Florida?
Huh?
Yeah. Honestly, like,
my
love for fish is stronger than my love for women, and I really love women, especially with the ethnicity I've implied. If I'm saying fish are like 10 times cooler than ass, I mean it.
Wow. This guy is really dedicated. Have you ever thought about becoming like a fish monk or something? Just dedicating your life fully to fish and swearing off.
I mean, I want to be an ichthyologist since I was 6. It's just I've made some not great choices, so I'm not in the right spot to be an ichthyologist. That's why I started. Another reason I started the channel, so I could have an outlet to talk about fish.
Yeah.
In case I didn't get a job.
That makes
had
sense.
anything to do with fish.
I think you're doing the right thing. I definitely have made a lot of terrible choices. Beto says I could watch Flow every day. My man. This is the best community fish list so far, just by the fact it starts out with the ornate bushfish, and that the fish used in a video looks incredible. That's a nice looking fish.
You're not likely.
Oh yeah,
to
Fresh
find
Flow. I think it's
at
some.
most
Yeah,
local
let me
fish
show.
stores.
I sure
I
have some
picked
to
these
them.
guys up
Fresh
at
Flow
the
Aquatics.
Aqua Imports in Boulder, and they actually
This
ship across
this
the
makes me
country,
want
so
that
check
fish.
'em
I've
out
never seen it
if
look that
you
good
like
before.
A little bit of warmer water, slow flowing, and
Oh man.
Okay, good. I'm some.
with
Okay, Cory Catfish, Romy Nose Tetra, yeah. Variatus, nope, I'm out. Harlequin Asbora. I still think Harlequin Asboras are like an old person fish. That's just me. Am I wrong for that? Plecos.
I take any other smaller Rasbora just because Harlequins don't color up as nicely usually.
Yeah.
Like
I
you get a
agree.
mixed bag where like some are really nice and
This
some
one
just
kind of
look
like Costamus.
yeah, they kind of just look
There's,
gray.
there's like 600 different species of Lower Korean. You gotta be specific.
Well, what about the ones he's showing?
mainly algae eaters. That's kind of what they're.
He's really what looks like a gold nugget pleco, which
He
gets
just
kinda
he just
big.
called them mainly algae eaters. How do you feel about that? Bro, he's fucking growling. Oh my god.
But yeah, if you thought I reacted funny, you should tell Rebecca about that. She'd have an aneurysm.
I bet I read a whole other dissertation just off of that.
Will eventually grow like.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. To get back to that video that I was going to collab with her about on sucker mouths.
This guy, it's one that
Ooh,
lives.
a collab with you, Rebecca. That'd be cool. They look good though. The
Like, I did
Harlequin.
a while ago, if only written a single paragraph and brainstorm shit at work. That's
Whole
about
body
it.
is blue.
Yeah,
but
I
they'll
feel you.
just
Because
get
first you gotta
these.
find out all of the groups that have sucker mouths. Like this, like I know the obvious ones like Lower Koreaidae, Gerontochilus, Astroblepus, the Cheloglandinae. But then I gotta like put in the other things that have semi-sucker mouths like Gara, some cypriniforms like cyprinids like Labioparvus, and like the weird half suckers that Cynodontids have, which I kind of want to mention because they seem to be like a weird halfway house between like a true sucker mouth and a regular fish mouth.
You know, I feel like I need to learn more about fish mouths. That's what I just got from that whole conversation right there. I need to know more about fish mouths. Steve says, who needs a half sucker?
I mean, evidently Cynodonts catfishes. I think they evolved such the mouth shape to take advantage of living on surfaces.
Okay. I like that. What that mouth do, Steve said. Well,
unironically, I thought of that as a name for the video once it's finished.
Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that. This
what that mouth do?
This community fish
dissertation
list.
on sucker mouths and fishes.
This is actually a more balanced. Like it's got some cool stuff in here. It's got the bushfish, and it's got an advertisement.
Got ads. That's great.
It's got
we love to see it.
It had rainbow shiners, but why can these people never resist from putting shrimp on the fish list? It's it almost. I see this so many times. This shrimp's not a fish. Am I mistaken in this?
You're not mistaken at all. I mean, I get it. Shrimp are really cute. Well, Caridina, Atian shrimp are quite cute.
Okay.
That and the shrimp are not compatible with a lot of other fish.
Yeah.
Well, not other fish. These aren't fucking.
Yeah.
Fish.
Oh my God. I can't. I agreed with that. You were pushing the
They're not
propaganda
fish.
for a second. Hold up.
Yeah, the people keep shrimp kind of like pigeonhole themselves in like really, really tiny nanofish or things that won't hurt a fly if you pay. Well, they shouldn't get paid.
Like I'm getting shrimp. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pushing the shrimp propaganda. I'm getting shrimp for this tank, and I'm gonna get micro rasboras for it. But I'm not putting friggin' like any cichlids in there or anything. A lot of community fish lists are like, oh, you get like keyhole cichlids, and you get the cherry shrimp, and it's like, no, they eat each other. They eat each other a lot. They could fit that in their mouth pretty easy.
I do think the tank in the background there does look promising.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that's the one I posted, I think, in the server, in the
oh shit
images channel.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's all playing it up now. The night light's on. It's not usually. I don't like blue tanks, but I have one of those fancy lights on it, so it's blue right now.
Fancy lights. Which shrimp are you
I love
getting?
I love my fancy $30 night crew light. I'm just gonna go with cherry shrimps. I can get them for like $30 on eBay, for like 22 of them.
All right.
Hey, Beto.
Yeah, I like the red color against the green plants.
I know the
That's
best
just
shrimp.
me.
Macrobrachium.
Wait. Why are you laughing like that's not the best shrimp?
I mean, they're perfectly Macrobrachium are perfectly compatible with a lot of fish.
So I'm gonna guess that they're not compatible with a lot of fish, based on your
Let me know. The long arm ones, the ones that get huge.
Okay.
The ones people eat.
So if you make a community fish list, I'll know that it's a meme to you. It's just a joke. You just want to kill everything. You're probably gonna put 6, 7 in the video too, won't you?
I don't know, maybe.
See, you gotta watch out for people like this, man. You gotta watch out.
I mean, I actually played in like one of my most autistic scripts. Like, I didn't realize it until like I was checking it again a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Oh shit! Did I really put 6 out of 7?"
See, this is what happens. You play around, it just starts occurring more and more and more. I'll be honest though, every time I do this, I'm shocked by how many. I feel like I don't get this many ads when I'm just watching videos on my own. It's like they know.
I know, this is fucking crazy.
We got
put the ads on more people.
Aquarium Co-op. We got top 5 most popular shrimp and snails. Now this is a new one to me. Mono shrimp. Holy, just MONO shrimp on the timestamp. This is different.
Huh.
Is this the kind of shrimp you get when you talk to them every day?
Next up, a mono shrimp.
Okay.
I like them.
Blue velvet shrimp.
Yeah, they're surprisingly long-lived. I've had some for like 5 years.
Yeah. No, blue. That's a good question. What is the color shrimp? If you could only pick one color of Neocaridina, what are you going with?
Beige.
I would probably go with cherry because they stay red. Like you don't have to worry about culling them or anything.
I go with beige, but I don't give a shit about color, and I like brown things.
If you get like a dozen Bloody Mary cherries, they're gonna stay that color through generations. They're pretty nice.
Yeah.
No, not the beverage.
1 second, bro. Go on, I forgot to add this shrimp part.
I mean, again, there's something wrong with brown. Like, literally, 30 people this call are brown. The coolest fish in the world are brown. So,
I'm sensing some bias here. That's what I'm sensing. What's wrong with the bright red shrimp, man? Come on.
I mean, nothing. Just brown ones are cooler. You have to think about the colors being washed off from interbreeding. When you're already brown, they're gonna stay brown. And if you like see a weird sport, you can like, I don't know, make a new strain out of it.
Except, yeah, that's what I was saying. Will they stay brown? Because how do we end up with all these colors, Featherfin, if they stayed that way?
Inbreeding.
Oh gosh, this guy. Do you know much about shrimp mouths? Like, you seem to have a lot to say about fish mouths.
I mean, they open sideways like most other arthropods.
Oh, of course, I knew that.
Like a ton of limbs in front of them.
They open sideways? Like, what do you mean, though? Like...
Yeah, the jaws, like, go side to
like
side,
that.
like up and down.
Okay. So, like a xenomorph kind of a situation.
One of my LFS always carries those bamboo shrimps. I always want to get one, but they're pretty expensive.
They're pretty cool. I like bamboo shrimp.
Yeah. Oh, I took a picture of one at my LFS earlier. Let me see if I can find it. But they're massive. They're so big. They're like...
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Larger than my hand.
Yeah.
But
I always thought like how I would like like what kind of a tank would it be? Like, would it be like just bamboo shrimp? Or, that's why another reason I was like,
Okay, this is kind of terrifying looking. Shrimp
Yeah.
mouth. I'm not a fan.
It's almost as bad as like you ever seen the leatherback sea turtle mouth?
Yes.
Because they
Yeah.
only eat
Yeah.
jellyfish, I think, so they have a specialized set of teeth for it.
This is
Well,
terrible.
not teeth, just the long, fleshy projections that keep the.
Call them whatever you want, man. This should look like teeth
Yeah.
to me.
Because there's no turtles that have actual teeth. They lost them millions of years ago.
Yeah, they got
They have like a pointy beak.
You know about every single mouth. What's going on? Okay, let me pick one.
I spent way,
Okay.
I spent way too much time reading random shit as a kid.
What about beavers? What about their mouths?
I like yeah.
We
their
about to
teeth
say
are long
I
because
like
they,
their.
chop-
We about to say I like their mouths.
No one even know, okay? But yeah, beavers have orange teeth because of the tans and the shit in wood as they bite through said wood. Also, their lips close behind their incisors so they can like hold wood while they spill in the water and not get water in the mouth.
It's so crazy that he knows this shit. You can't
what?
get him, dude. You cannot
Featherfin knows
fucking get
a
this
lot
guy.
about a lot of shit.
Yeah, this. I mean,
Yeah, they're like the land equivalent to Panac plecos, except they actually do eat the wood instead of like just pass it through them.
Okay. What about a platypus?
Fucking weird.
I mean, what
Yeah,
about
things are
what
cool,
about the mouth?
They have like electrosensitive receptors on their snout. They used to like sniff around. Well, not sniff. More like feel around the water, kind of like a metal detector. To find
sonar?
Yeah, it's like sonar.
Okay. And
Yeah,
this,
it's like a shark's ampullate Lorenzini in their snouts.
and this.
And what?
Okay. Go ahead.
I always
Beto.
wonder what the venom glands were for.
Males fighting each other.
So it's like for like males against males type thing.
Yeah.
Okay. What can you tell me about the geophagus? Their mouths.
Fish I've always
Man.
wanted, but I've not.
Yeah, those
kept.
things are cool, man.
Yeah, they're good fish I've always wanted but never kept. The closest thing to geophagus I've kept is a micro geophagus. In fact, I have one as we speak.
A ram.
Yeah, micro geophagus altis spinosus.
Okay.
But yeah, their mouths are adapted for sifting through sand, hence the name Earth Eater or Geophagus.
Would you do a sand toast? Like eat
No.
No?
I'm sorry, I'm not like a sand sifting creature. I am quite carnivorous, like that other light skinned black guy that was on the stream. I forgot his name again, but
Well, how about this? Fishford thought he hit 20K. He ate bloodworms on toast. You hit 20K subscribers. What are you disgusting fish related thing are you eating on toast? I need everyone to answer.
brine shrimp.
It has to be disgusting.
Yeah. Otherwise, what's the point? You know.
Mice shrimp.
All right, we're going. Everyone's chosen a shrimp on toast. You cowards. It's basically a normal food.
I'm sorry, it sounds appetizing. What do you want me to eat? Black soldier flies on toast?
Yes.
I'm definitely not eating blackworms.
Okay, no blackworms.
Yeah, I know what actual fish food tastes like. I tasted it once. I was like 8.
That's actually that would be a good one. Live blackworm toast.
Wow, live. Why's it gotta be alive? Oh.
I mean, they're live food. You feed them to your fish live. I don't see why not.
Okay.
You ever watch those Asians eat the octopus like while it's still
Yeah,
alive?
those octopus mukbangs. Where,
I can't watch
like those suckers keep trying to like get out their mouths and they just keep chewing.
Oh my god.
Like invoking all the stereotypes.
I love watching people eat intelligent ocean creatures alive on camera
Yeah,
for YouTube.
I'm good. The platypus says he thinks he can.
I think I've looked up. It's just I've seen weapons on 4chan sometimes of them doing it, not of my own volition. So.
The platypus says he thinks he can eat meat like Ross. Sounds like a challenge. Holy.
Throwing shade.
This is off the
Damn.
chain, bro.
Yeah, we both have like those oddly sharp teeth we actually fire ourselves with.
For I'm not doing live blackworms on toast. How about duckweed on toast?
You
That's
do know
not
people
terrible.
eat duckweed, right?
You said
That's
what?
not scary.
Yeah, people actually eat duckweed. It's
Yeah,
high
but
protein.
not grown in my tanks. I might get salmonella. You never know. You never know, man.
Well, just boil it or something.
You could get salmonella just by sticking your hand in there.
I'm already dead then. Thank you, Dad. I'm already dead. Okay.
Now, at least that's what I heard. That you can get those diseases just by being in the water.
I mean, I know about fish TB, but not salmonella. Besides, like, fish don't carry salmonella in the digestive tract. I know that's mainly reptiles,
Okay.
including birds.
Well, I'll be honest. We've seen a lot of fish content. What kind of content do you think is missing out there? I mean, we saw some loaches running around. We saw some terrible lists. Like, what kind of stuff do you think there needs to be more of?
More featherfin videos, but that means me getting off my ass.
This guy wants more videos when he's the only person that can make it happen. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Maybe more tank setup videos, like where like you buy your stuff and you're setting it up for the first time. Maybe something like that.
Okay.
I mean, we already have plenty of those. Like, we just need, honestly, we need more things for medium and high level hobbyists. Because we have plenty of stuff for like the people who.
Koi pond videos or just koi
Oh, yeah,
content in general.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this one guy that built a miniature ocean in his backyard. I'm pretty sure y'all have seen it, but
Yeah, koi pit. Oh
yeah.
Speaking of pit, you ever seen the eel pit guy?
Yeah,
the eel pit guy with eels in his basement. He's got like sturgeon in there.
Yeah,
sturgeon are not fucking sustainable in that little thing.
Yeah, his stocking is kind of weird.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a pit in his basement with water in it. How normal could he possibly be?
Yeah, like to me,
it is
like,
a water
what it's in
reservoir.
there is more for clicks than like the actual care of the fish. But I've not seen his stuff in a while, so I
Yeah,
can't throw judgment.
I've only seen like the
and I've not
initial
seen this shit in
videos.
years, and I can't slander someone I haven't watched very much of. I'm not an asshole, or so I think.
I slander someone I watch that every day. Show me. Let's do it. Yeah, this is a. So you got a rare gar, and instead of playing it
That's a
somewhere
nice one.
nice, you put it in your dungeon pit.
It's kind of funny, a dungeon.
Like this is like, it's a fish dungeon, bro. And like, how are you gonna hang out down there?
Yeah.
He's just got a.
He had like a lawn chair that he put down there. That's how he hangs out down there.
You know,
Like a
I'm
lawn
honestly,
chair on
if someone
cinder
can't hang out with me in my fish dungeon, I don't think it's gonna work.
Bro, can you imagine? You're sitting here debating if you should be talking to this girl every day or not. Now you got to debate if you bring her down to your fish dungeon. This is getting this is getting tricky.
I mean, Nick, there's a reason plenty of reasons I'm still single.
Well, maybe if you made more videos, see that
Yeah, I get it. I should make more videos. In
See?
fact, maybe I should work on my Mazda script right now. But anyway, I want to talk with y'all instead.
No, we appreciate it.
But trust and believe, these 3 Mazda videos are going to be insanely good. Even if there's only like the prerequisite fish references, everything about fish.
What is it about Mazda that you're? It's about a single car or just the whole brand?
It's about the Mazda Le Mans program from 1974 to 2002.
Yeah.
And talking about every single car that raced Le Mans from Mazda except for the 787B, because that car won the race, and everyone's covered it back and forth for like a decade. So I'm not sure what else I can say about the 787B that someone else hasn't said. So I want to talk about the other cars Mazda raced before and after, even though they're less successful, because almost nobody's given them their time in the spotlight.
Nice. I like Mazdas. I had a couple already.
I want a Miata.
Yeah, those are really nice.
Bro, how about a giant?
But I can't fit in one though.
I can fit.
Tall.
Bro.
It's just they're like terribly impractical. They have good fuel mileage, but that's about
Yeah,
it.
they're very impractical. Yeah. They have a couple of Mazda clubs here in Chicago, and I see them sometimes gather at certain spots, and you'll see like 50 Mazdas, like completely decked out, like really nice looking.
Yo, you guys see
Yeah,
these?
I saw that too.
You guys see these giant
Oh, look,
salamanders?
it's real life Quagsire.
Despite their size,
Bro, what the hell is this? This is
It's Quagsire, but real.
So
oh.
wrinkly. It must be cold outside.
they
Jesus
are
Christ.
surprisingly elusive. They spend
Yeah, I
most
think
of
it's
their
just
time
wrinkly to
hidden
help
away
absorb
in
oxygen from the
cool,
water.
clear water.
You know, amphibious beats their skin.
Yep.
Those things are pretty badass.
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
I've seen a
bro.
Lake Titicaca hairy
They
frog.
are pretty cool.
Look at
I'm
it,
not
just
gonna
the
lie.
ball shoot this fish.
You know what kind of looks like that a little bit? The Gila monsters.
I was terrified to hear what you were going to say. Looks a little bit.
I know. I didn't know what you could say.
Yeah, they got those Gila monsters. They look similar.
Yeah, no, they do. Like their color.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys like any
Yeah, what
of
kind of fish with that thing?
First-
It looks like it's a piranha of some sort. Well, it's a piranha form of some sort.
Have any of you guys been interested in like dart frogs or any other of the adjacent like hobbies at all?
None of the frogs. No, not for me.
Yeah, not,
They-
not-
I like frogs. I just
I'm-
haven't had them in a while.
I'm
The last
afraid of
frogs
the.
I had
I'm
were,
afraid of the noise.
That's smart. The noise.
Just
I
know
watched
how long
Serpa
it's been?
design frog videos, and then that's about as far as I've gone.
A southern leopard frog and a couple fire-bellied toads.
Okay. Were they loud?
I don't want to get one and then find out that I can't
not
shut
really.
them up. You know.
You can't shut them
Like,
up. I mean, you could.
The fire-bellied toads, their calls were fairly quiet. They sound like a dog barking from like a couple houses away. Well, the southern leopard frog is a female, so she's making these sounds. Also, frogs are extremely stupid.
Yeah.
Not.
I think
and-
I think Serpa did a fire belly toad vivarium at some point.
there's like literally nothing going on in their head.
Yeah.
They look pretty cool. I think they're kind of
They
like
are
the
pretty
firebelly newts. Like when I was a kid, the firebelly newts, like it seemed like they were pretty available. Now you can't really find them. They're very expensive.
Giant retirement.
Yeah, apparently something I forgot what they said, but yeah, fire-bellied toads become super rare in the hobby these days. It's kind of funny because
Is that it right
when I
there?
was
The
a kid, they were
fire-bellied toad?
everywhere.
Yeah, it used to be like a common thing. Cause I remember going, and my mom would be like, "We're looking for the firebelly newts," and they'd be like, "Oh, we have the firebelly toads." I'm like, "Get that shit out of here." This ain't no damn newt.
Yeah, fire-bellied toads.
You would have been sitting on millions right now.
Yeah, fire-bellied toads are actually pretty easy to care for. Just give them clean water, a land area, and like a cricket every couple of days. And yeah.
Can you breed them?
And what do
easily?
they? What
Super
do they
low
eat?
maintenance.
Like, does the food like? Can the food escape and shit and like be all up in your house?
I hope to eventually have.
I mean, yeah, if you don't like keep the crickets secure enough, you can feed them any other kind of insect, but crickets are
That's
like
another. That's another thing. I already have fucking flies in my house from the worm cultures.
Well, culture the flies then.
Yeah, they like
man.
worms too.
I've been liking the
Fucking flies.
fruit fly cultures. I've been liking them.
They've been fucking hanging out on my ceiling, just buzzing around. Fuckers.
You gotta get one of those like zapper things that you plug into the wall. Or
And the
sticky
funny thing is,
things.
I only open them up to pull them out. So it's like real quick. I just open the thing, get them out, and it's like in that small space, they get out. You know.
The firebelly toads kind of look cooler than I remember them looking. I'm not gonna... Oh, he put isopods in there?
Yes.
What's isopods and springtails and everything?
Okay, I like that. Oh, why is
We
there a
love a
beetle?
bioactive environment.
There's a beetle.
They got to have a
Cool.
nice little ecosystem going. You know, you need a little bit of everything.
I would like to do this is a tank I could get behind. You could find. You could put. Well, it looks like you did put fish in there. Yeah. I bet these things aren't
At least
that
you
good
won't
at
have to
eating
worry
fish.
about the weight with those. You know what I'm really interested in as far as reptiles are the chameleons.
I hear chameleons are like super fragile.
They are. You have to have the right heat and humidity, but they're amazing. Like the one I had was really friendly.
Wow. Whenever I watch a video like this, I'm like, I would never have the patience or ability to make something like this ever.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. And like all the DIY shit that he does to put just like the setup together.
Yeah.
Like foam backgrounds and all the siliconing and everything. Oh my god.
I can't even get myself to make a PVC air loop. Like,
Yeah. Like he does his own sliding doors and everything too. He buys the tracks for him and cuts them to size.
this is ridiculous. Beetles eat the pest bugs. Then maybe I might need them. Because I think there's got to be something that eats mites I can put in my thing. I'm interested in pseudo scorpions. I would really like some pseudo
Yeah,
scorpions.
fucking mites. Yeah, the fucking mites are a problem too.
Apparently, pseudo scorpions are like a big thing in beekeeping because they eat some kind of mite that is a problem with bees. Apparently, so like,
Varroa.
of course, this guy knows it, huh? What did you say?
Varroa. Varroa.
Okay. VAO. Wait, you said VAORRA.
Varroa. Sorry, I had some food in my mouth.
You're good. Oh, these look. Ah! God, why does everything
fucking
look?
nasty motherfuckers.
Yeah, why does everything look so scary in this world, bro?
I'd want to kill that too.
Yeah.
That thing looks like an asshole.
Yeah.
My fish eat
I
'em.
don't fuck with that guy.
I was thinking the same thing. They make good fish food, baby.
Yeah, the pencil fish eat them
Ooh.
because they have little small mouths and the mites are really tiny.
Yeah.
I love pencil fish. I wish I had a setup for them.
I think pencil fish are top
Oh,
tier.
you Platinum, you were talking about micro rasboras earlier. Is that,
Yeah,
is that
and-
the name? Is that the name of rasbora, or is that like your just all small ones are-
Rasbora's less than an inch long, I would
Okay,
say.
because I just got some recently, and they've been in quarantine for like 2 months now, and I'm
Okay.
getting ready to put them into my to the community tank. They're called.
Right.
You ever heard of SB?
No.
Yeah, try Sigma SP.
ESPEI rasbora.
Yeah, try
Oh.
Sigma Espion. Yeah, Espion.
Yeah, I had a group of 18, and then like 8 of them died to like gill fluke, so I still got like 10 of them. But
yeah, they're
it's a
like
good tank.
yeah, they're like a heteromorpha, but skinnier and smaller. Aren't
Yeah,
they?
I've seen them. Yeah, they're like the Harlequins, but they're a lot
They're very
thinner.
similar. Yep. Yeah.
They color up good too. They got some nice reds to them.
Yeah. You know what? Let me see. I'm gonna show you.
Yo, I need some pseudo scorpions, dog.
Yeah.
These
Oh my
things,
god, look at them go.
they're gonna change my life.
They look super cool.
Bro, they eat mites. That's the thing, and I could just put them in, and I'm sure they're expensive, bro. That's the thing.
Oh wow, look at those. Those rasboras.
These are the
Those look
SB.
great. Wow. What kind of light you got on them?
It's the little Higer, the little cheap one.
Okay. Yeah, they look great. That's nice.
Harnessing the feeding power of pseudo scorpions. Wow. Beekeeping, biosecurity, and surveillance is a key area of interest. Oh my gosh, this is great. Oh my gosh, it's saving the bees. This has been the key the whole time. Keep using the pesticides. The pseudo scorpions got it.
I hope they eat ticks too. I hear ticks are becoming super common these days. I'm not sure why. Some say they're being planted. Some say conditions are magically better for ticks. But either way, I don't like ticks very much.
Yeah,
They're not getting by me.
I get that. Cali Girl Fish Keeping said Tanner's really good. I only keep fish, so I lean towards the DIY fish keeper channels. Yeah, I think, I mean, I try to look at stuff that's like adjacent to see if I can apply it to fish keeping. So like, for instance, the long way of the pseudo scorpions applying it kind of was about the isopod terrariums, but if I can control mites, maybe I can keep them in some like worm cultures, like the bigger ones, and then they eat the mites, and then that's applying it to fish. Like sometimes I could find a way to make it work. Or dart frogs, I would need to use fruit flies. I'm using fruit flies to feed my fish, but maybe I'd use it for dart frogs eventually. I just knock over.
Oh, have you ever seen the I just saw the Fluval thumbnail. That reminds me. Have you ever seen the Fluval like product ship posts that they do?
No.
They'll come up with like promo art for a product that has like no purpose and doesn't exist. Let me find.
Okay, where's this at? That sounds good to me. You said the pseudoscorpions are metal. I've talked about them in a minute. I know I haven't talked about pseudoscorpions, but I've been lusting for them every night before I go to sleep.
I'm gonna put it in the voice channel, text chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, they come up with like promo art, like photos and stuff for these products, and they post it on like Instagram.
Oh, that's good. Fluval adjustable harness and leash set. Some dumb motherfucker they'd be like, "Can I buy this?" There are people that would definitely
on Instagram all the time.
There are definitely people that would try to walk their fish, like 100%. In fact, I saw one thing on TikTok. I thought she put on big goggles and then submerged her face in her fish tank.
Oh yeah, I remember you showed it. Yeah.
To look at her fish, and yeah, that's right. I was like, I don't know about that. I was not putting my face in the fish tank. This is kind of crazy. But I mean, if you had a pond with fish in it, would you swim in it with the fish?
I don't know. We have a 3,000 gallon in the backyard, and
oh shit,
you can put waders on and walk around, and it's like 6 foot in the middle. But I don't know about swimming in there.
See, this is the thing. You're not You don't love your fish enough. You don't want to swim with them. What's wrong with you? You don't want to spend real quality time.
Appearance to these pods.
Oh
but
my
there's
gosh.
One key difference. Pseudoscorpions do not have
Only it could.
What stream should we do in the future? You guys got any ideas? We should do a VC specific stream. But have like a goal, a task. I've been wanting to do debates again. I would love to do some debates. We did a couple. That's one idea.
As long as you can keep it orderly, because once you get too many people, it gets a little.
Well, yeah, it'd be two people debating at a time, but
yeah.
I don't know. There's got to be something. Got to be some kind of game that we can do. Huh.
It sounds like a good idea, but I can't come up with nothing right now.
I know.
Y'all are Kahoot, right?
Yeah, we do Kahoot.
I get what you're going with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna do maybe I'll start doing trivia, and we'll have the VC going while I do trivia.
We can host a Pokemon Showdown tournament.
I'm trying to think of a fish related, but I mean, hey, perhaps you never know. Anything's possible.
I mean, just fish Pokemon. In fact, I'm in this server where there's like a whole metagame based around fish-based Pokemon.
I believe you.
But... Magikarp?
Magikarp is that the old Magikarp?
That's the only one I know. I can't think right now. It was so long ago.
Yeah, there's Seeking.
Okay.
Yeah, Seeking, Magikarp, Gyarados. Horsey, Seadra.
Wailord.
The one that Magikarp evolves into. What's his name? The big
Gyarados.
Gyarados.
Yeah,
Gyarados.
I know. Okay, Wailord. I'm pretty sure is one.
But that's a whale. Well, technically whales are a fish, but again, if we call whales,
You said a seahorse. That's not a fish, is it?
Seahorses are fish.
What? That's like a fantasy creature.
They're in the.
They're fairies.
No, they're not. They're real animals. Seahorses are real. I've seen some.
Oh gosh. Okay, next
They're
you're gonna be
in the
talking to me about birds.
I know a couple things about birds. They're dinosaurs.
So what do you know about the mouth?
Yeah, I think birds lost their teeth, so they have like less weight in the nose area for flight. At least that's what I think.
Did you see that bird claw that they found in some amber from the dinosaur era?
The one that's still like feathers and shit attached, right?
Yeah, it's like a foot, and then it's like it has like all the features of the nails in it.
I'm gonna be seeing ads.
Yeah, birds originally didn't have teeth. They didn't have beaks, but like all the lineage with teeth died out.
I mean,
Yeah, come to think of it, all the flying lineages lost their teeth except for bats.
how do you know all? Like, this is just ridiculous, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't.
We got mouth facts for days.
What?
I mean, the mouth's probably the most important body part on lots of animals because, I mean, isn't like the main goal in nature is to eat and not get eaten? So,
That's a fair point. That's a very fair point.
And since you like focus on fishes, which have no limbs, their mouth is like the main way they interface with the world. So,
there's a couple of fish that have a mouth within a mouth, right?
You mean like separate jaws, but yeah, like moray eels,
goblin sharks.
Yeah, the goblin shark. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, moray eels do too.
There's also a lot of fish with second sets of jaws, like cichlid. Yeah, cichlids. A lot of the predaformes.
I wonder if that's where H.R. Geiger got the idea, because you know how the movie Aliens, the alien has the mouth.
Oh, 100%.
He got that from the eels, right?
I think so.
I believe so. At least that's what I think. I haven't looked up what H.R. Geiger does.
Cali Fish Girl, Cali Girl Fish Keeping. God, Cali Fish Girl. I'm thinking of the Minecraft video from earlier. How about a March Madness bracket style competition between aquarium YouTube channels where the chat votes? Ooh.
Featherfin takes it all.
Oh my god, bro. Come on. You're this narcissist over here, man. It's always got to come back to him.
But I mean, is there anything out there like Featherfin yet?
I mean, the chat's going to have to vote. But okay, this is my only issue is how would I even go about choosing the different channels? I mean, I guess this is a pretty big-ass bracket. Oh my god. Wait, you might be cooking. I might need help coming up with a way to fill the bracket, like finding all the channels. But this actually could be doable. Because my first thought was like, is there going to be enough slots? There's a lot of freaking YouTube channels out there, but...
Yeah, what's your criteria, like, narrow them down?
I mean,
I don't think you need to all of that yet. We have to come up with that.
Yeah, I think there's not any. I don't think there would have to be any crazy criteria, like just their YouTube channel that's actually worth pitting against other YouTube channels. Like, we don't need to put any of the AI slop, Aquarium Depot channels on there. Like, we could actually say we're trying to highlight channels, because we put the time and effort into like put channels on there that are all worth watching. Now, filling up a bracket this big with channels worth watching, it's gonna take me a minute, but I think we could do it. We could all group together and fill out a March Madness bracket. This is officially a great idea. I believe in it.
Run it.
Yeah.
Run it up.
Okay, we're gonna shout out Cali Girl Fish Keeping. That's a good idea.
How many games?
Wait, what games?
Yeah, look how many games I gotta fucking play.
I mean, listen, the chat's got to vote. They're gonna have to put in some work.
No, look at like the March Madness thing. It shows how many games all the teams will be playing. It has to be that number,
67 games. Let's go. Who would come out on top? What would you guys pick for winning the YouTube Fish channel? I feel like someone like the Dave would be a favorite.
Yeah, Father Fish.
Father Fish? Oh, Father Fish can make it. Father Fish can make it 4. Like, ooh. Because I see here they separated East, West, Midwest, South. Like, maybe that's where we could come up with some criteria. You know what I mean?
Like saltwater, fresh, or like cichlids.
Yeah.
How far do you think Rebecca's channel would get?
I think that can make it. I'll try to think of a channel that we'd put on the list that would not. I'd be like, yeah, it's probably gonna get knocked out.
MD Fish Tank.
Bro, I mean, people like his videos, man. I can't. I laughed so I just said.
Now, is it going to be active channels or the inactive?
Yeah, active,
well?
active channels. I think it's got to be active channels that post regularly and they're like real people.
Hey, don't say the R word. Thank you.
Regularly post. Bro, you're sitting here. I don't regularly post. I just live stream. It's the laziest shit. I don't even clip my videos. Like, I basically don't make content.
Why don't you hire somebody?
Oh yeah, well, perfect.
Hire somebody that wants to practice doing that, and then just pay them.
That's a good point.
I would love to hire someone to edit my videos, but it's easier said than done.
There's absolutely enough ad revenue to do put someone on a payroll.
From me? Not for me.
No.
I mean, if it's like
hold up.
It could be kind of like an internship, where you don't pay them a whole lot. It's just more of a learning curve.
Yeah. Exploit labor. I like. Yeah. I'll take a editing intern.
Like, don't complain about the quality. Just let them,
No, that's
mess your channel up.
That's sort of difficulty. Jacob said Discus North. I said people that make actual videos, not someone that vlogs a further discus take every day.
He made a real video today. It was only like 5 minutes, but.
What was it about? Was it about discus?
It's pretty interesting. Look at it. It's about an AI.
I don't believe you. It's about AI.
It's not even about fish. It's about an AI robot that he built.
So it's not even about fish. This is your submission for a real video about fish to make them on the list.
I'm just saying.
No, you're not just saying. You're just trying to find a way to get them on there.
Challenging you.
Ooh, wait a second. Narratives are destroying the hobby, and it's all by design. Oh my god. I just read that for stuff like this.
I mean, not macrobation, macronathus.
Yeah, the eel looks pretty cool.
Speaking of eels, is it still a mystery that they don't know how they reproduce?
They spawn somewhere in the Sargasso Sea, we think.
Because last I heard that nobody knows how they like have sex. Like they don't know where their genitals are or something like that.
Yeah, because like most of the eels, well, for the longest time, people didn't like see mature eels because eels are like super long lived. So no one ever saw like a mature eel until like I think last century, and they knew that eels were like super migratory, so.
That makes
sense. Just didn't know where they went.
The Platypus said, maybe have some guest make trivia questions. Yep. We naming fish Pokemon. If Discus North doesn't win, the game is rigged. And then Jacob said he's trying to get you assimilated. Man, I don't know if Platinum even knows about the Discus North assimilation arc. But
I do not. I think I missed out on that one. I'm out of the loop.
He just has an AI series where he fights father fish.
Oh god.
Yeah.
He fights all the swamp tankers.
Yes, he fights them and makes them change their swamp tank ways, and then he has AI fat Aquafunk usually popping off. And he has a fake channel called Aqua Flunk. This is
I was
crazy.
wondering if he ran that channel or that was someone else.
Of course it's him.
Welcome to my channel. I do keep fish, but I find it hard to keep myself from cooking them up.
What in the world?
Hey, yo, come on.
Oh, yeah, isn't that one guy that's trying to like cook every single fish in the world?
Yeah, I did. But it's not because he's obese and he can't help himself.
Wait. In the bracket, do you think Aquaflunk would beat Aquafunk?
I
It's
don't
highly
know.
likely.
Aquafunk. Would I put Aquafunk in the bracket? We got to figure out what the criteria is.
Yeah.
I would love to do some kind of northeast, midwest, south thing, but I feel like that's too much work. I feel like we should just pick a billion channels and that. Some saltwater, but like I don't really care about saltwater, so I definitely need to do some research on that.
Do Primetime Aquatics.
Yeah.
Yeah, prime time is good. I like
have
prime
to.
time.
Maybe I gotta talk to Mexicali. Have him give me some suggestions. Open up his
Yeah, definitely.
and see what he thinks. What channels we should throw in there. But this would be a fun idea.
There's one channel. Dang. It's this one dude. Dude. Give me a second to think about it. But,
Cali Girl Fish Keepers at Discus North.
TMK.
You said TMK?
TMK, you heard of that one? TMK Aquatics. TMK.
See. Professional aquarium designer based in LA.
He has some big fucking tanks, man.
Yeah, some cool stuff. This is where the categories could be useful though, because then it's like we have a certain amount of each thing. Because like, there's probably a lot of aquascaping channels I could think of compared to some of the other kinds of fish content, you know. Although Bomba would disagree and say there's not enough aquascaping. I feel like there's a lot of scaping stuff. Just general fishing.
I think.
Go ahead.
I think more of my fish YouTube feed is aquascaping than like actual educational videos.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, especially like the little TikTok I use. It's usually more aquascaping stuff. Discus North will have to go up against Aquafunk in the first round. That would be kind of funny to do for the meme. I honestly feel like
it would be.
Discus North, I could see people voting him just for the meme. That was
He's gonna end up winning the whole bracket.
I don't know.
Discus North.
The whole bracket. And
for the meme, I think you underestimate.
Do we put Bentley Aquatics in there? Does he make it through a round?
Bentley Pascal.
Yeah, Bentley Pascal.
You'll have to like make an extra big bracket. I shouldn't make that joke.
What is with this guy? I mean, we could. Oh, we should put Bentley up against Patty's Aquatics. They look like they could be like cousins or something.
I'll post a cool channel in
And I feel like they got similar
voice
content.
I think it's cool because the kind of fish he has.
Let me see. Then we see it would be interesting if we just intentionally put people against each other that look the same. Like we put KG Tropicals up against Primetime Aquatics. Just too bald. You know what I mean?
That's too obvious, though.
I mean, that. Come on. Okay, not immediately at the first, but like they'll have to face each
It'll
other.
be like
eventually.
the final showdown.
Yeah. We could have a whole bald fish keeper bracket.
I was thinking either like Battle of the Beards or bald.
Yeah, we have the beginnings of a bald fish keeper spreadsheet. So the work is already.
I have hair.
There are a lot of bald fish keeper channels. You're right.
Yes.
Like DIY, isn't he bald? MD Fish Tanks, he's bald. There's a lot of them.
DIY got hair though. He doesn't really bring it all the way down.
I got you. I thought he was bald.
The only people that makes
remember-
these distinctions are hair sensitive people. They're just bald to the rest of us. Be like, no, he's got hair. He's not a real bald person. Don't gatekeep baldness, Beto. Come on.
Yeah.
If you got,
You know what's
yeah, if
crazy?
you got Norwood, you're bald. Eating at least.
You know what's crazy? I had a buzz cut my whole young life, right? And then the moment I started losing my hair, it's like, fuck, now I can't do a hairstyle because I just lost my hair and I spent my whole life bald. Like, what the fuck?
God damn it. Let's see, look, we got some potential. We already have a list of potential bald fish keepers up in here. So that could be an easy bracket to get a start on.
And then you got your long haired, right? Like your LRB. And then...
Oh, that's true. How about we could do fish keepers that clearly smoke a lot of weed?
Oh yeah, Dan Height shoe.
Platinum Aquatic, let's go.
I don't. I drink. I don't smoke.
Who else rocks the long hair like Jesus style? There's another one.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now I've got the Smash player cut. Oh shit, I'm blind what I am, but yeah.
A Smash player cut, okay. Is that your other job you didn't want to tell us about, your professional Smash player? I could see that. I would believe it.
I'm not that good at the game. I'm only okay at it.
Okay, I'll take okay. Okay sounds decent. Who else has long hair?
But yeah, I posted a cool challenge on the voice chat.
Okay. Because, see, the thing is, how much should the bracket just be, like, all the YouTube channels in our little live ecosphere? Like, is it going to be a Fish Fam thing, or are we going to, like, actually just try and put a bracket together of, like, channels outside of that for the most part? Unless it applies within, you know?
Yeah.
That would be the question. I would like to discover a lot of channels myself through this process, or find better appreciation for them.
Yeah.
Beta appreciation. Beta appreciation.
Oh my gosh. Matt Calabo. Okay. So you like...
Yeah, all kinds of cool...
You like big silverfish, don't you?
Yeah, silver, brown.
Yeah. Colorless. Colorless. The bigger and more colorless they are.
They need love too.
I mean, the barbs you had earlier, those are pretty nice in the color. Pretty nice. But these stripes on the banded barbs in this video are pretty weird.
Yeah, those are standard barbs. Barbodes, like Peristriga.
Yeah, it's like they don't go all the way down the body.
I want some, but I don't know if I have space to have filament barbs in my tanks. So.
Yeah.
They're nice and chunky. They have like fairly long barbels.
Oh, what's up, Flowers of Horns? Aloha, Big Pinks. Couple fish said, "Damn, son, still going." Holy, look, I'm not gonna be. I probably won't be able to stream the next 2 days, so I have to, put in some time. Come on.
Get it all out now.
Shout out to the panel. Could have entertainment versus education channels. Oh shit, that'd be funny. We have one education channel versus the entertainment channel at the end. I like that kind of category.
Educational channels are like Rebecca, Dave.
Yeah, got like a Lowell in there. Yeah.
Jose, Joy of Fish Keeping, his is education on. It's really practical too.
Okay. But is it only about discus or not?
No, he talks about how to do your water changes, how to connect hoses to link them up
let's
to
go.
your pumps and stuff like that. So it's pretty practical. Like For
Okay,
people
okay.
that don't know how to do that kind of stuff, you know.
Okay, Jose,
it's
you're
good
in the
information.
educational category. What do we categorize Mexicali as?
Like, he would.
Informational, but like social informational, because he like
Yeah.
tries to spread information about other fish keepers.
Yo, what's this Big Fish Platinum sent us a video of in the chat?
I mean, he also has his own stuff too.
Is-
He's not just shouting people out. I mean, he has his own stuff.
Oh,
you know?
yeah,
He
that's
has his
true.
own.
Is the guy cursing out his Oscar because he keeps splashing him? It's
Right.
funny.
Mussolini, no hagas eso. No hagas eso,
My fish
Mussolini.
been flashing for like
That's
3
a
months,
that's a
man.
that's a beautiful
No vayas a
Oscar tank
salpicar,
too in that
Mussolini.
video.
Soy
That
de
is
mala
so
educación,
clean.
papá.
That Oscar's living it
Cónchale.
up.
Fastidio.
Keep mad at that fish. I hate when fish splash me, bro. I don't have that many fish big enough to really do it. But my Congo tetras, every now and then, they splash me when they...
Me and my dad had an Oscar when I was growing up. It was in a 200, and that thing would splash the fuck out of the hardwood floors, and it was so annoying. Constantly had to clean up after this fish splashing everywhere.
So you're a lifelong intergenerational fish keeper.
Kinda, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's got the 3,000 gallon pond in the back, you know what I'm saying?
It started with the ponds. Yeah, ponds and
16-year-old
koi and
goldfish, yeah.
Are you like out west where it's like warm all season, or?
No, I live in New Jersey, and the water freezes over. The fish don't care. The koi, they don't care. The water doesn't freeze far down enough to actually hurt them. The only thing is do not feed them before it freezes over, because it will just sit in their digestive tract and it will rot and they will die. It'll spoil like the whole pond.
Damn.
It's kind of a risky thing every winter. You're like, well, do we stop feeding them now, or?
So what, they hibernate during that time? They just kind of go dormant.
Yeah, I think it's just a carp thing. Honestly, I haven't read into it too much. I just know it like works.
Magic carp?
Yeah, you do know carp have no stomachs, right?
Yeah.
I'm familiar.
You know, they
with
just kind of like
stomachs.
shut down during the winter.
I'm sick of this genre of thumbnail. Like, so many videos look like this.
It looks so AI generated looking.
And why are
Like,
they
it
so
doesn't look-
yellow, like tinged all the time? Like they're so warm. Ugh. Complain. Like, is AI
think just
gonna keep
nostalgic
getting
for,
worse, or will we come? Will there be a wave back? Like, you know, maybe AI is gonna peak and then it's gonna fall off a bit. Like things will be a little less terrible.
Yeah, what I think AI is doing, or is going to do, is going to put a bigger premium on like higher quality work from humans.
Yeah.
Because you can make, quote unquote, good enough stuff with AI, but if you really want something high quality, people are going to put in a bit more effort into what they do.
Yeah. I mean, I think
so they stand up apart from AI.
in creative work, especially, it seems like for instance, writing. AI is not writing any good stories. I suspect the reason why a lot of shows writing have been terrible recently is people have been using some AI. Like the way
And
that
also schools don't teach writing and literacy as well as they used to, apparently.
it could be true.
Like, I hear that schools don't assign like whole books to read anymore. They just assign passages.
The thing I like about the AI writing crux of the whole thing is that AI writers don't know that their writing is shit. So it's just gonna continue being shit. You know what I mean?
I
Like
think
they don't know what's good.
That's true. But also it's like the process of writing you can't replicate with AI is like that whole like trying things out and then just random things that don't make sense. Or if you're in a writer's room, like a lot of these TV shows have, it's like 8 different people, that are throwing things, and maybe one random bird flies past the window and that makes you think of something.
Impulse.
And like I just don't
That
think
impulse of creativity where it's like, well, let's try this.
Exactly.
AI is not going to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, because honestly, writing is painful and it sucks.
Yeah.
Not
I
even
mean, some people enjoy it.
I like writing.
Yeah, I know 2 people that write on their, like, as a hobby.
No, Featherfin's just saying that because he wants us all to agree. So then when he's like, yeah, that's why I don't finish any videos because writing sucks.
Shut up! I mean, you're not wrong, but
this is what it's all about, bro. He always brings it back to that shit. Okay, guys, I gotta go to sleep. It's 2:26 a.m.
Yeah.
But it's
all right. I gotta go feed my fish. Shit.
Yeah, come on. It's been great
begging
hanging
to
out
feed
though.
right
I appreciate you guys hanging out a lot, for real.
No doubt.
For
Yeah.
real.
It was fun.
It was a good time. Good
Yeah.
Like,
time.
we should iron out the plans for the March Mad. Well, it's
Yes.
not March anymore. Whatever month madness for Aquarium Challenge we do.
May Madness.
Yes, I'm gonna think of a good way to organize it and then see if we can do it sometime next week because I think that would be fun. And something I don't
I'll
know.
probably be working unless you do it at around this hour. I probably won't be there.
Oh my god, do you work until 2 a.m. every day?
Dude, every day I work and it's always in the afternoon. So yeah, I'm only available. Yeah, I'm not even in the day because I'm usually cooking or doing stuff.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, but no. And shout out to Platinum, first time on the VC panel. It's nice to have. You changed your background to an even more impressive aquarium background.
Yeah, no, I had to fix my lighting, so I was like, damn, I look like a cave dweller, a basement dweller. Right
you're good, bro. I'm in a basement. The roof's like falling apart. I got airline tubing across the ceiling. Like you're good, bro.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, it's chill. No, it was a good time. I enjoyed it.
Let's go. All right.
I like popping in when I can. I work late as
Yeah.
well. I work until like 10 p.m., so I usually miss a bunch of shit. But yeah,
I feel
it was
you.
a good time.
I'm doing a new
On the
job
next level.
on the next few weeks, so we'll see what my streaming schedule ends up being. I might have to be waking up early all the time, but usually it's just like the nighttime is when I have the ability to just sit down and talk for hours.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. This has been going on for a while now. It's 2:30.
That's why they call us the hardest working fish stream. Let's go.
So you started streaming like at 9, so yeah.
I didn't even realize it went this way. I gotta sleep in Iceman tomorrow, man. I gotta charge up.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, guys.
Appreciate you. Salute. Oh my goodness, people. Listen, we put in the stream today. It wasn't the most elaborate as far as my preparation, but the panel came in. They saved the entire stream. Thank you to the panel. That was a lot of fun. We got the chat. We got the yapping. And I think this March Madness idea is fantastic. So thank you, Cali Girl Fish Keeping 2657. That we're gonna figure out how to pull that off. I think that's gonna be a good time. But it's 2:29 a.m. Appreciate everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you. If you're in the replay and you watch this whole entire thing, please leave a comment just to prove that someone did. I just want to know if anyone actually won. Come on. To Platypus said, thanks for the stream, y'all. Appreciate you. I'm going to head out. I'll be back as soon as I can. We'll do trivia when I come back. And then maybe the next stream after that, maybe that's the March Madness stream. But the very next stream we do is going to be trivia. It will be based on mostly things we've talked about on stream. But I don't care if it's fair or not, so it could be based on anything. I will say I'm interested in expanding my vocabulary, so I'm probably going to do a good amount of vocabulary questions. So that's the only thing I'm going to tell you that might help you prepare, at least emotionally. So that being said, this is In My Tanks. It's been a good stream. Shout out to Platypus, Jacob, Platinum, Flowers of Horn, stopping by. A couple of fish. Cali Girl Fish Keeping, hold it down the chat. Maven, Cam Jam over here getting the pre-chat busy and going with JP. Smart Person, Beto, Inked G, of course. Jonah was up in here. Featherfin Films coming through. Very unhinged individual when on the VC. Fish and Jay, hope you enjoyed the pair of Ivanacaras coming in. Platinum says sleeping well. Appreciate it. Big Steve. Appreciate you, Big Steve. I missed that you asked if I had the Kali Towel with the heater. I didn't, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. Don't do what I do or do not do or what else. But yeah, shout out to everyone that came in and with that, it's in my tanks. Signing off. I am absolutely, positively out. Rest in peace, Dr.